Okay, so I guess we're live now. So welcome to for anyone watching. Welcome to episode the leftovers, weekly or not weekly anymore, but a show I do whenever I have a topic that I didn't get to talk about on my podcast. This time it's Halo Infinite, as per freaking usual. It's actually going to be my second time playing the game. I've only played 3 hours of it so far. I know, and joining me is Legendary Mjolnir, has his own channel and has been streaming Halo Infinite a lot. Is probably a lot better than I am. And his PC crashed, so he will be with us in just a bit. I'm just double checking to make sure that the chat is going to be visible on the screen. Yes, okay, good. You guys should be able to see the chat. Awesome. Quick.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, welcome back.
It's good to be back.
That is a literal welcome back, because you've been on this channel before, so now you're back again.
Yeah, I enjoy being on this channel. There's none like it in my opinion.
Oh, thanks, man. Ditto for your channel, too.
Thank you. So what do we have lined up today? Some Halo Infinite talk?
I guess. I'll just browse through the battle pass, and this, I guess we did at least advertise that we were going to be talking about issues that Halo Infinite.
Yeah. I'd have to say I'm not too pleased with it.
No.
The only thing good it has going for it is its gameplay at the moment, which even that is getting quite tiring.
Like, here's the thing, the gameplay is really fun. But that's all I can say positive about Halo Infinite. The gameplay is good. That's it. Because nothing else about the game is fun or rewarding or anything. The menu is a chore to navigate.
Yeah, I put in at least 20 hours of Halo Infinite, and I don't feel rewarded even with all the armor I've unlocked at level 26.
And you've unlocked like some of the Mark V stuff, the Halo Reach armors, whereas I've only put 3.6, according to Steam, 3.6 hours into it, which actually feels more than it was. Or I don't know, because I only put like a few 2 or 3 hours into it, and I played for one night on November 22nd. Just because figured I'd try it out. There was this whole anniversary thing going on. I'm like, okay, I'll check it out. You know, I want to see how the game feels and plays and all that, because like I didn't get to do that during the flights just because of the whole GTX 900 series graphics card issue. But and now it thankfully they fixed it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to run the game at all. And yeah, it's fine. Like, it's fun to play when you're in the match, but getting in the match is a chore. Everything else is a chore. You know, actually leveling up and progressing is a chore. Now, it's clearly designed purposefully to be obstructive and to be a grind to entice, or rather force, the player to then spend money on the battle pass.
Yeah, and believe me, I've been tempted. I've been tempted by the dark side plenty of times, but I've managed to resist.
Like, I won't lie, like, I had FOMO when they had the whole anniversary skin, right?
Yeah.
And I logged in on the day that I was supposed, like, you should be able to get it, but I don't have it. So I got screwed over. So let that be a lesson to anyone listening. Don't fall for the FOMO. You're just gonna get screwed over, I guess.
Yeah. I managed to get the anniversary skin, and I'd have to say it's kind of underwhelming. It's just another color of green.
Yeah. I honestly, doesn't it come with a gold visor though? Because that's really the only reason.
Yeah, that gold visor. Everybody wants that special gold visor.
Well, yeah, because that's the original, you know, Halo style visor. But yeah, as anyone can see, you can color your Spartan through the armor coatings. But it's pretty much just, you want green, you want blue, red. That's pretty much it. It's not brown. You can't do something like oh, I want to have, for instance, what I like doing with my Halo 4, Halo 2 Anniversary Spartans. I like giving them green and then red as a secondary. But I can't do that if I want. Just green. And, you know, purple, yellow, and then you have all these unlocked colors, which don't even look that good. Like, this one just looks, it's more like a grayish blue. Powder blue, not even powder blue.
Which one are you talking about right now?
Big Sur. It's like the first one that's, it's the first unlockable in the armor coating. I don't even know if this is free. Like, is this a free one, or is this a one you have to purchase? Oh, it's coming soon. Okay, so it's probably part of either Season 2 or campaign.
Yeah, I hope it's a campaign unlock.
I hope a lot of them are, but I doubt that they will be.
Yeah, you probably have to grind pretty hard for that too.
Or pay with real money.
And I'll be honest, these are pretty tempting, but it's because they're not there.
They're not so much tempting, but they do infuriate me, because just because I'm not tempted doesn't exactly mean other people won't be. As you just said, like, you're tempted. Like, I'm not doesn't mean that I'm not alone in it. Like, just because I'm one way doesn't mean everyone's gonna be that. So, like, I understand, hey, someone may fall for this. May fall for, like, hey, I need to spend money to get this because I want my Spartan to look this way. I want to be able to customize and get the reward for actually playing. But at the end of the day, it's not actually rewarding you. It's suckering you.
Yeah.
This one's actually not bad. Forgotten Sands. Not horrible. I'm not a fan of the boots. Like, the greaves color is kind of just gray. Looks like rusted metal. If it matched the forearms, it would look cooler, but my point's, like, these are the unlockables, like, that they're locking. Like, the Gundam skin is pretty cool. I like that it's a reference. The name of it is a reference to both the original Gundam series beta.
And that's which one?
The Karaba Sirocco.
Oh yeah, I'm on that one too.
Don't forget
Yeah,
the
you
right,
get
which...
level 56 in the battle pass, and it's not
And then
even.
you go to the battle pass, and you have... Oh, it actually is free. Okay, so that's a plus. Like, you see all the free things, and all these little levels, like level 61, 60... He doesn't even have any free. 63. All of them are either something that, at least personally, I don't give a crap about. Like, backgrounds and emblems and nameplate stuff. That can... I don't care. That doesn't need to be even in the game. But... like, these. Challenge swaps. That's right, if you're not paying money, like, have standards, you're gonna be... The only thing you can really get in the Battle Pass are these. Challenge swaps. For pretty much every level. Like, maybe here and there you'll get a few neat things, like a visor, or shoulder piece, but it's mostly just, or maybe even some colors, like here. And it's not even good colors. At least this one isn't.
It's mostly challenge swaps.
Yeah, but it's exactly. And that's the thing, because challenges are the only way to actually do any progression. The progression system's completely borked.
Yeah, they released a fix today. Did you hear about that?
I saw something about it. It's pretty much, you're gonna get less and less as you do more.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh, so they make it more of a grind. Perfect. Okay, at least gold visor
get, like,
is
maybe 1,000, but that's still a grind. Like, why are you punishing the people that are choosing to play longer?
So, to put things into perspective, you need 1,000 points to level up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and how much points do you earn from just doing a challenge? Look at that. How do I get there? Go to freaking multiplayer, right? I honestly, I don't freaking know. Like, I've only spent 3 hours in this game. I still don't have any clue how the fucking menu UI works.
Okay, so practice makes perfection. Play any match. That's the resetting 50 XP. So you would need to play 20 games if you were using solely that, if you weren't pursuing the weekly challenges. And 20 games, that's quite the grind.
Here, so first game's 300, second game's 200. So the more you play, the less XP you're going to be making. By the time you've played your 7th game, you're only going to be making 50 XP. And just like, what's the point of even... everyone complains about... I've heard the stupidest arguments for why this is good. Before the game released, at least. And that was, because people in old Halo would just, log into a match and then just go AFK to rack up the XP. Which I've never actually seen, but okay. Now, that's going to be the only feasible way to do anything, because, like, what's the point? You're not... Because in old Halos, like in Halo 3 or even Halo 4, if you start going on a killing spree and start getting, Kilimanjaros and, and all that stuff, you're going to make more XP than the guy who just got maybe 2 kills in that match.
Yeah, and that's the system that I was hoping the Battle Pass would be, just from a common sense standpoint, because Call of Duty does it, Fortnite does it, but you're not rewarded for performance.
No.
By how many kills you get, by how little.
So essentially, that whole argument is void, because that's actually what people are going to be doing in Infinite, because what's the point? Like, you're not getting rewarded for your performance and your experience. It's just essentially, it's a kind of a waste of time. Like, yeah, the game's fun, but in my opinion, given the very few... honestly, I'd say more 2 hours of gameplay at most, just because most of the time...
progression-wise, it's very...
Yeah, but I was gonna say, I think Halo 2 Anniversary's gameplay is probably a little bit more fun than Infinite. Not that Infinite is bad, it's just I prefer Halo 2 Anniversaries over it. Just using a recent Halo game. A recent multiplayer from Halo, right? Halo 2 Anniversary being separate from the campaign.
Yeah.
Like, in that game, I've replayed dozens of times, and yeah, you're still getting XP and performance boosts and all that. And at this point, like, I'm not playing Halo 2 Anniversary. I've made tons of just little gameplay videos, because it's fun, it's replayable, and I enjoy it. And obviously I'm not trying to unlock armors or anything, because you have all the armors unlocked anyways. But it is rewarding me. It's kind of just like, okay, I'm being rewarded. I don't necessarily need it right now, but me personally, I don't need it right now, but I'm being rewarded for my gameplay and for my time. And that's the thing, is that time, a lot of people don't have the hours necessary, the week necessary to level up in a single level in Halo Infinite right now.
Yeah, I have like some time, but not a lot of time, so
No.
Yeah, you could put like maybe an hour into this and it's not going to be any fun progression wise. Like, I've played this game for like 20 hours now, and it's starting to drag. The same challenges over and over again.
You know what I've done
progression over and over again.
When I was playing, I noticed that I had a challenge. One of the challenges was just play any match. And I was playing matches, and it would not complete. So I was playing essentially like 3 matches later, it still wasn't completing. And I just gave up, because what's the point? Like, your really shitty, non-existent progression system isn't even working the way it's supposed to.
Yeah, I personally haven't had that problem, but like, this is something that shouldn't be happening, period.
No.
You know? And
I've heard the excuse, well, it's a beta. Like, that's the excuse. Like, it's a beta. And
why are we paying money in a beta?
And that's the thing. If this is a beta, then why is there real world cache? Like, no, the betas were the flights. Halo Infinite was just calling them flights. That's 343 does that. You know, they call their betas flights, but they're betas. This is the full game, or at least the full multiplayer. And despite evidence to the contrary, you know, to 343 statements, oh no, it's not a separate game, the multiplayer and campaign are separate games. They're connected, but they're not part of the same game. They're separate games.
Yeah.
Which means that, again, yeah, you're charging $60 for a full campaign, but we're talking about the multiplayer here. And I remember saying I wasn't going to touch this with a 10 light year pole, and again, the only reason I wanted to is just so that I know what's going on, so that I can have some experience with the gameplay and see what the problems are, so that when I talk about the game, I'm not talking out of my ass. Aside from that, you know, if I didn't have a channel, I probably wouldn't be playing this game.
Yeah, I'm playing it because it's just the newest Halo. And sure, I enjoy it, but it's got a lot to impress by. It's got to impress us day one once the campaign launches, in my opinion.
Otherwise, yeah, a lot of players
are trying to sell this as a beta.
Well, that's the thing, and I'm sure people that are, and I'm not sure, but I'm curious that people listening might think, well, Mando, you play Star Citizen all the freaking times, like your main source of content, and they're right, it is, and that game is an alpha. But here's the thing, they're not, it's not trying to be here's a fully released game, and it turns out to be an alpha, and they're not charging you in the game for real world money. You can donate money to them and get stuff in return on the R-Site website, because it's a crowd-funded project, but
yeah,
the game itself is very much a
Microsoft
thing.
Does not need this much money.
Yeah, this isn't not a good comparison, is my point. But like, here you have a fully released game that they're saying, oh no, it's beta, to kind of hand wave any, you know, negative feedback on why XYZ exists, why the progression system sucks, why this, and yet they're charging you real money in the game. Like, I can go to the shop here and, you know, freaking head to shop, and you can spend $20. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, 2,000 is 20. So any whereas buy credits,
maybe.
What?
At least in Canadian.
In the United States, it's 20. So here.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit, 10,000? That's 100. You can spend $100 in this game for just the credits to then spend in the shop. You can spend $100. Anyone that ever calls these things fucking microtransactions, I'm going to slap you up the head, because nothing about anything above $1 is micro. And here they're charging you $100. And you got, $50 for 50 credits, $20 for 20 credits, 20,000, sorry, 2,000, sorry. 1,000 credits is $10, 500 is $5.
Yeah,
So
I was going into it thinking that maybe each armor set costs $1, and that would have been reasonable, but $10.
I mean, ideally, I don't want any if it has to do with real money, get the hell out of the game. It's not like everyone's like, oh, but it's free to play. No, it's fee to play, and this is why. No, not pay to win. It's fee to play. Like, you have to pay in order to actually do things in the game and actually get the rewards that you would normally get through gameplay. And the problem also is that they made, what was it? I don't remember who it was, but they did that video, right? The multiplayer overview trailer, where they talked about anything that you can purchase through through the battle pass, you can also get through gameplay. Load of bullshit.
Yeah, I think they were talking about the battle pass on that front, but
which is still a load of bullshit.
Yeah.
Any way you spin it. Like, here, you can spend $2 on challenge swaps and XP boosts. You can literally pay to progress.
It's so stupid.
It's predatory monetization, because and you know why this is all super bad? Like, it's $20, this back, $100 for whatever credits. They do it so they start off. It's like a kid asking for something. They start off with the stars and the moon, so that they can then whittle down to what they really want, or what is at least manageable. And in this case, they'll start with $20, and then they'll get the feedback, and it's like, okay, we'll lower it to $10, and get feedback that's still saying no, and then okay, we'll lower it to $5, and then people stop complaining, and then they still make a profit.
Yeah, no matter how this game changes, it's always going to be in 343's favor, like them getting money from it somehow. And no matter how much we argue about us wanting change, it's just gonna keep being a pay to unlock shit game.
Pay to progress, I guess. P2P.
Yeah, pay to
PTP.
progress.
Yeah, and honestly, as far as I'm aware, you cannot earn credits through gameplay. The only way to get them is to pay with real money.
Yeah.
At least I haven't found a way to earn them in game, considering how I have 0 still. You can top of the screen there.
Yeah, you gotta get the weekly challenges, but those are a big hassle.
Where the hell do I even see my challenges? Press R in the menu, right? Daily challenges. Play any match. Then under control, I have to play a total control match. See, these challenges would probably be a little bit easier to complete. Not still a bad thing to have, but a little bit easier to complete if you can select the game mode you wanted to play. I guess I can select Ranked Arena or Big Team Battle or Bot Boot Camp, which I still haven't done yet, because I don't know, it just felt unnecessary. But I can't go into like, okay, ranked arena and then select, Slayer, SWAT, this, that, because SWAT isn't in the game yet. But also, there's no selection. They'll give me a game list, but I can't select any of them. Like, I can't go, okay, I want to, like, I can save copies for, forage and editing, but I can't select that game mode like I could in, say, the Master Chief Collection, where I want to play only Fiesta, right? Or I only want to play SWAT, or I only want to play Big Team Battle, Slayer. Can't do that here.
Yeah, and again, that's something I don't even think will change on launch day on December 8th.
I doubt it'll change.
Yeah,
if it changes, it'll be very, very minuscule. Also,
yeah,
I don't think I have you as a.
Halo 5 did.
Do I not have you as a friend here? Hold on. That dropping something on my head. Are you playing through Steam or through the Xbox?
Xbox.
Okay, so I need to add you through Xbox Live. Give me a second. Obviously, campaign, you gotta pay for, but it's like, I don't know. And also, the back to customization, you know, they have the emblems, right?
Mm-hmm.
People were livid about Halo 5's emblems when that launched, how you couldn't customize them, but you could at least color them. You know, you still had the same color system for emblems that you always had. It was just, you couldn't customize the emblem itself. Right, I couldn't have a ninja with flame in the background. I had to get a specific, just a pre-made little thing using the old system. Now it's even worse than Halo 5.
Yeah, now it's just a small selection of pre-made color combinations, and there you go.
Where the hell even?
This is basically
here it is. So
Halo 5 in content.
This is. I mean, look, I predicted that this would be Halo 5 all over again, and unfortunately, I'm right. But it's also worse. Like, the only thing missing is loot boxes, and then you have Halo 5 turned up to 11. Right now, this is Halo 5 turned up to, say, 10.2, maybe 10.5. Still not good. Like, yeah, this is all, oh, these are just the color customizations. Where, palettes, nameplate. Here, so these are the, watch from face, the new, emblems. It's even worse than Halo 5. At least Halo 5, you know, you had the old school emblems. Now, some of these are cool, but it's like, you can clearly tell who they're going for with this. They're not going for guys like us, guys like Legend and I, who played the older Halos and are looking for a true Halo experience. They're going for the newer, younger crowd, or you know, not necessarily younger, but just the newer crowd that's into the more quote-unquote free-to-play market. You know, your Fortnite, your Apex Legends, the more ultra colorful, ultra bright, and flashy, cartoony games.
Yeah, that's why I said too in one of my videos that this is made for a new demographic. It's going to appeal to people that are just okay with there being so much
right, because they don't have any
microtransactions in games.
They don't have anything to base it off of, right? Like to compare it. They don't have an older Halo that they've played and know thoroughly to go, oh, how come this is that way when it used to be this?
Yeah, the whole step of the way for them is just going to be, oh, it's free to play, so I will not complain or question.
Which I, again, hate that excuse. Because...
And all the people that are giving reasonable criticism will look like just a bunch of complainers, and it's like, oh, those complainers, they just want free shit without having to pay a little extra to...
No, we want a full... You know what? I said this when I was writing up my, which I haven't uploaded yet, but my Splitgate review. Give me in the case of Splitgate, I think I said like, 10 to $20 maximum, but in case of Halo Infinite, give me a full Halo experience. Campaign, multiplayer, all of it complete, all game modes in, a actual usable menu interface. And you can put $60 flat fee on up front. That's it. It'll do much. I feel it'll do much better because the best advertising is word of mouth. So if people are saying it's good and having fun, that's gonna spread and then get more people in.
Yeah, and it's already happening. It's everywhere. It's on Twitch.
I mean, that's
on
how
YouTube.
Halo Infinite is doing well already, because a lot of the more popular, YouTubers, content creators, and streamers are praising the game because, well, it's great for streaming, and that's great for them. But what about the guys that are not them? What about the guys that aren't willing to lower their standards? Guys that are looking at older Halos and saying, make us something that's at least the same quality and level of fun and everything like that as the last one, or the last good one, I should say.
Yeah.
I'm not, especially as of late, I'm not going to ever really settle for anything. If you give me something that's great, like say, alright, you give me Halo CE, right? The storytelling is really good in Halo CE. Like, what was it, last year, I think, during the height of the COVID-19 pandemic and lockdowns here, I was kind of re-experiencing it in a way where I realized, man, this story really, really holds up. And
yeah, me too. It's
like,
a
okay,
classic.
how do you top that, right? Well, Halo 2 topped it. I mean, I still prefer Halo CE's story in terms of which one's better, in my opinion, but Halo 2 gave a story that's like, hey, we have to outdo ourselves, right? That's the whole thing, is whenever you're making a sequel, or really just making a product, and then you have to make a product following that up, the whole point is to outdo yourself. If I make a poster or do a logo for someone, and then I get hired to do another logo, I want to outdo myself and make the next logo better and improve. Here, this is just less. Yeah, sure, it looks better than Halo 5. Like, looking at my Spartan right here, he looks like a Spartan again. Although, I think I said in my Discord, and I think I posted it in your Discord as well. The helmet, the default helmet, looks a lot like Gypsy Danger from Pacific Rim, the first Gypsy Danger.
Yeah.
Like, here, I'm gonna show you what I mean. Let me just color him blue for a second.
Oh wait, you don't have the color blue.
Well, yeah, right.
Nah,
And
you do.
essentially, just you see the textures on the visor, which, by the way, I don't know. I'm sure people find this cool, but for me, it bugs me. Just because I want my just mirror visor. I don't want any like weird textures on it. But this right here just looks instantly like Gypsy Danger. Granted, it was orange and not red, but this just instantly reminds me of a Jaeger from Pacific Rim. Maybe if you got rid of the nose thing or made it significantly smaller, right, so it looks more like a Halo 2 ODST, that'd be pretty cool. Hey, maybe
Yeah,
I think I just gave myself a project for shits and giggles, but yeah, it's again not a bad helmet. It just, for me, it reminds me of a Jaeger more than a Spartan helmet. The armor
same
itself
here.
looks great, and that's what makes it a little worse. It's like, yeah, you have things like the armor looks good, some of the weapons look good. Not the Forerunner ones, unfortunately. They just look very human, like a little too human, or at least too modern human.
Yeah.
Now I have to freaking find you on Xbox Live so I can. We have each other on Steam, but
Yeah,
Monocle Mayhem, right?
Yep, that's it. Monocle Mayhem 18.
There we are. I just added you and you get to add me back.
Alright, will do.
Wait, crap, I think I double clicked it now just for friend? No. I think we're good. We're good.
There, I submitted mine.
Let's see if you show up. Oh, there we go. Nice, I see you're rocking the Carter.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, the whole, and also the armor coatings. I mean, the freaking armor coatings. What excuse did they use for that? Oh, that it'll allow us to allow for better player expression or some bullshit.
I can see where they were going with that, but
I can't.
the fact
Aside
that
from
it just
monetization.
replaces classic colors is the problem.
Well, here's
But
the thing: you want to make armor coatings something that you can monetize and still have players allow themselves to choose a primary and secondary color, like in typical Halo fashion. Okay, armor coatings are a layout, or essentially, it's a color displacement. So different armor coatings would allow you to place your primary and secondary at different places. So take that scorpion punch thing, right? The armor coating that has the red arm, but everything else is gray on the body. That is called the same thing, right? It's called scorpion punch, whatever armor coating, except that's the armor coating. So it means that your primary is going to be the arm, and your secondary will be the rest of the body. So that you can still choose what colors you want. So you can make it, okay, I want to have a green arm with a blue body or something like that. You can do that.
yeah.
But that's implying that they actually thought it through or thought past, hey, let's make something that restricts players and forces them to pay with real cold hard cash.
Yeah, because you look over the coatings and you see the potential, like an extension to being default colors, an extension to being able to customize your Spartan. Like this one that I'm on, it has camo in some parts, it has yellow, it has red, so I can see what they're going for, but there's just too few of what we want, we want to help express ourselves before we start unlocking that stuff. There's too little of that. I don't think it works.
No, I don't either.
But this desert camo, it looks pretty tempting. And that's what it's supposed to do. It's just
Don't make me load us into a match just so that you can't freaking play to look at the armors. But not let you spend money during the stream. I'm gonna do this just to see if I can even load into a. Well, I'm sure I can load into a match, but I want to see if I can even earn any XP from this match. I believe I'm still at level 0, or rank 0, or whatever the hell, however the hell it works.
Oh, you're probably gonna get ranked with some diamond players.
I don't
or
care.
Platinum players, because that's what I'm at.
Getting my ass handed to me is not new. But I mean, Halo Infinite both the campaign and multiplayer, or at least from what I've seen in the campaign and the multiplayer, I can say for certain, it's a bit of a paradox, because yeah, you have like the return to classic art style with the Spartans and some of the Covenant, how they look. The Covenant armor, the Elite specifically, I feel, is a little too jagged, a little too human-like. Same with the proportions, like the human's shoulders are not as broad. The Elite's, yeah. The Elite's shoulders are not as broad as they used to be. Like, they're more human. I mean, yeah. You can make the argument, oh, it's a female Elite, but I don't think it is. It's just, a female Elite having non-broad shoulders would make sense. But, like, the jagged armor, it just doesn't feel Covenant enough. Also, the lack of analogous colors on the Covenant armor bugs me personally. I just don't like. For me, the Covenant is supposed to have analogous colors. For anyone who doesn't know what that means, think RoboCop 2, where his armor was like this nice powder blue, but when the light hit it in certain angles, it had this nice purple shade to it, similar to how the Halo 3 and Halo Reach Covenant did with the Wraith and the armors. That. Yeah, but also the particle effects in Halo Infinite. They're way too watery, way too splashy, way too much like those other free-to-play games. Again, they're going for that the new audience, which, you know what, you want to get new players into Halo? That's great. Like, I love introducing new people to Halo personally. Like, it's a really fun experience because you get to re-experience it yourself in a way. But
yeah,
don't do it at the expense of your existing players.
Yeah, your existing players are what help prop up the game so that other people can see
right.
that, oh,
I mean,
yeah, other people like this, it must be good.
Yeah, and also that's the problem with, like, Take-Two, for instance. You know, the guys that own Rockstar who make GTA. They've been DMCA striking and essentially killing mods and modders. Not literally in the case of the modders, but the mods, yes. Which is a great way to kill your community and kill all of your player base. Like, you want to kill a franchise, you start with taking down fan-created content. If it's not infringing on any laws, like if it's like a mod, that's fair use. I never played on this map. He's like that explosion effect is just very. Looks like I just took some baby powder, put a dye in there, put some. That was it. And yes, I made friendly green and I made enemies purple because I will say I do like some of the accessibility options where you can color that, but I've also had a lot of times where I've almost killed many teammates because they were not wearing the same color as me. And I've had the opposite where I didn't kill enemies because I saw them in green armor.
I mean, I've been playing this game non-stop, so it's kind of easy for me to tell, especially when I have them highlighted in red, but...
Speaking of which, I think I just shot you in the back. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, I almost shot my teammate.
Am I supposed to deliver this somewhere?
No, just hold on to it for points.
Didn't realize I had a power-up thing you just picked up.
Oh yeah, it's the thruster pack.
Nah.
Aren't you excited? The thruster pack from Halo 5 is back.
I was honestly a little surprised that it returned, given, the widely received criticism it got, and how a lot of other widely received criticism from Halo 5 didn't return. Such as the art style of Halo 5, but Then again, a lot of stuff that was highly criticized did return.
I mean, I think what makes it work is that you don't spawn with it. It's basically another piece of equipment.
Oh no, the equipment part is fine. I'm just surprised that it's even a thing. Like that was one of the equipments.
Yeah, that was a huge surprise to me too, because like a lot of Halo boomers and just generally existing fans just they're split down the middle from what I've seen. And the whole momentum behind the Halo Infinite is appealing to the classic fans.
Right,
classic
except then screwing them over. I mean, like that's the whole, I guess it's a running joke. I mean, because you have, everything we've just said, where they're talking about, they're trying to bring a new audience in, right? Halo, it's a great starting point. And then IGN makes a video where it's not a great starting point, which I'm willing to believe, actually. At least given the story of Halo so far and how Halo 5 ended and all that, of course, too.
Yeah, I have no
it's
idea.
probably not going to be as bad as, obviously, with Halo, with Halo 5 and Halo 4, where you had to read, like, an entire trilogy of books and the live-action movie and watch some other things that are, external media. If you need to do anything external from any external media to understand the story, you have failed. But
yeah, I'd say even if you do read the external media, it doesn't even help. It just feels like a shitty sequel to that media.
The whole point is that it's here, read this because we failed at our writing in this story.
Yeah.
But you need to do X, Y, Z in order to understand it. That's why you immediately fail. Like, even if the story is somewhat okay, you still failed because of the fact that you need to do X, Y, Z in order to understand it. When in reality, you should be able to just get on board and enjoy it.
Media like trying to complete Halo Infinite's story, but that's just me. So it's looking kind of promising.
The campaign for me, it's actually, I'd say, at least as of right now, the opposite. And that's mainly because, from what I've seen, it just reminds me way too much of Destiny. Hell, even that new Harbinger character looks like a Destiny ripoff character.
Yeah, that one caught me off guard.
I think when we I did a live reaction of it, and I'm pretty sure like a name that I haven't said since my days playing original Destiny, back in 2015, because I got the game a little later and was playing it for a little bit. But the Vex, I'm like, reminds me of those, robots from Venus, Vex or something. Like, and turns out, you're right, no, they're actually called the Vex, but like it reminded me a lot of them. And apparently, I'm not alone in that.
Yeah, I'm willing to give it a chance. That Vex-looking character, but if it's like trying to delve into a whole nother race of species, I think that's going to detract from the Banish storyline.
This late in the game too.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, Star Trek was able to get away with it, but
Spanish, and then you're introducing other characters. It's just going to confuse the plot and
yeah, it's gonna muddle things. It's pretty much what's gonna make things all muddle with how everything works. Like, for instance, like Star Trek introduced a lot of new species, well, all the time, but like main character species that were prevalent in the plot late in the game. Obviously, take TOS, and then you have TNG. But they were able to get away with it because of time skipping. Like TNG takes place 100 years after TOS.
An ally has slain the carrier. We have the ball.
But here, this is literally what, 2560s when Halo Infinite takes place. Halo 5 is 2558. Halo Wars 2 is 2559.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, I'm just hoping Halo Infinite's campaign doesn't disappoint me, because Halo 5 was pretty damn disappointing, and
Yeah, I saw
in my opinion,
you
it
replay
looks
it.
like it's going a more promising direction, but the Harbinger really has me confused.
So that was my first time using the Stalker rifle. I assume that's what that was. I don't know, it just doesn't feel good that's the problem I have with Halo Infinite so far. Like, the guns... Also that HUD glitch right there, but... Like, the guns feel weird compared to traditional Halo.
Like how it feels to aim them.
A little bit. I'm on mouse and keyboard though, so it's a little different. Because I assume you're on controller.
Yeah.
It's also like the guns themselves, they don't have that oomph or like that satisfying feel when you pull the trigger. Like it kind of just feels like you are pressing the trigger on a clicking machine. And that could just be the audio design. But I think it's also a bit of the animations too. And the particle effects, like because all these things have to come together to form that feeling. And having, tested and seen a lot of different played a shit ton of different shooters, but also having played different shooters and tested different shooters, I can say like some Halo after Halo Reach, after Halo 4, I'd say, because Halo 4 had some good audio as well. The sound design for the weapons just went completely in the toilet. Halo 5,
Yeah,
everything sounds relatively the same and very pewy.
Very chirpy, very pew-pew.
Yeah.
Silent.
And here it's kind of the same thing.
The only thing that really has my ear peaked is the bow rifle sound, but even that, it's a little bit too quiet, too pitter-pattery sounding.
It's too quiet, and it's kind of the problem like Halo 3. Halo 3, the assault rifle suffers, I think, the most because of its poor audio design. Like, the sound design for the assault rifle in Halo 3 it's good, like the sound itself is good, it just needs to be boosted in volume, or rather decibel. And it needs to have a oomph to it. You fire a gun, it's not just a bam. You have a bam, and then there's a follow-up noise. Echo afterward, because you're firing a projectile that's going either the speed of sound, just about the speed of sound if you have subsonic, and faster than the speed of sound, depending on the round and all that. But you're firing something that's essentially breaking the sound barrier in one way or another. You need to feel that.
Yeah,
I get this every time, by the way. Every time match is over. Hey, I leveled up. I'm now level 1.
You'll be up to where I am soon, buddy.
Why? Honestly, I probably wouldn't have picked this game up if it weren't for the stream.
Yeah, I'm at 26.
Okay, I was like trying to figure out how the hell do I... Okay, good. We're still in our little fire teams here. Also, I love how the menu design... I could be completely, like, overlooking this here, or overthinking it, but I have the same feeling with Splitgate and definitely with Enlisted. But a lot of free-to-play games, or actually free-to-play, their menu UIs all pretty much copy and paste from each other, with a few alterations.
Yeah, this lobby has a very Fortnite feel to it.
And I think that's because it's purposely designed to be confusing so that to get you to pay even accidentally. Remember that they're here to make a profit and try to get as much money from you as possible. They don't care how. mean, that's a very cynical way of looking at it, but I think it's the truth. I did have one crash. I first played the other week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because that looks Halo. Sorry.
The longer you hold the skull,
Stop being such a hater, man. You know there's gonna be people saying that.
Oh,
shit.
you know, and you know what? They can say what they want. I don't care. I mean, look, here's the thing. If you like the stuff, like you want the Yoroi or whatever armor, right? The samurai armor. Cool, great. And I know many people are gonna go, well, what's face, Hayabusa from Halo 3. Yeah, except that actually looks like it fits in the Halo universe, and actually does. Also, that was a co-endeavor with the Gent. Who the hell makes the frickin' Left 4 Dead games?
enemy has the ball.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
No, not Left 4 Dead. Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive.
Oh. Shit, there's the guy with the shield here.
Ow. I just got incinerated.
Enemy has the ball. Ball
Oh,
drop.
headshot.
But Dead or Alive, what's face? That had a Spartan in it.
We have the ball.
It's the same guys that make Ninja Gaiden. I'm sorry, I'm just blanking on names.
Konami?
I don't think of whatever. The same guys that make, Bungie kind of did a thing with them. You know, they got a Spartan for Left 4 Dead, and Halo 3 got whatchamacface, the Hayabusa, which is supposed to be, it's got the shoulder pads and the helmet design is based off of the main character of one of their games.
Enemy
Okay.
has the ball.
Like, that was a co-thing, whereas with, say, Season 8 MCC, where you have essentially Skyrim armor in the game,
Yeah, it looks
Like-
very Skyrim-esque.
some cases literally, that's not, as far as I'm aware, that's not they did a thing with Bethesda, and yeah, sure, Microsoft owns Bethesda, so you can make that argument, but
Enemy halfway to victory. Ball drop. An ally has slain.
I don't know, it's just, why is that person white?
That's what the overshield looks like now.
Oh, that is
Shouldn't it be green?
annoying, actually.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
I think it should be
Enemy
green.
has the ball.
Yes. Although I have green as friendlies. That might be a problem, but like in previous games, it was essentially the you know how we see each other's shields at all times, pretty much, just so that we can see where everyone is. Yeah, that's what overshield used to be.
Enemy team nearing victory.
And that's the thing, like, look at the UI. Look at, how everyone glows and how we can see each other with outlines. That's not, like, yeah, it's done because, I don't care what the argument is. They can say, oh, it's because red versus blue was very difficult. I don't think it was difficult. I think it's because they wanted to make...
It's so you could see all the stuff that people have bought and applied to their Spartan.
Which you can't when they're all glowing like, at least on my screen, you're all glowing green. So I can't see shit other than green outlines that are, at a certain distance, kind of indistinguishable. So,
Enemy has the ball.
other than the fact that they're humanoid.
Ball dropped. An ally has slain the carrier. We have the ball.
Jumping does feel good in Halo Infinite, I will say that.
Yeah, jumping, crouch, strafing, it's all there.
But yeah, like the whole, always this way you can, show off your armor coatings and shit. Like, or you can bring back game modes such as Firefight so that we can have it there. Like, because honestly, you're not gonna like, oh look, let me ogle at this guy's armor during a match where I'm about to get killed. Oh look, I got killed because I was ogling at someone's armor.
Yeah, you can't really tell much from split-second, moment-to-moment.
That's my point. Like, that's why. And besides, you're still red versus blue. You're still having the actual armor being whatever you made it.
Enemy has the ball.
You know?
Ball dropped.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like the outline does have its benefits, but I'm just saying like the reasoning is not what they say. I think the reasoning is so that it looks more like the free-to-play games that you see again, like Apex and what have you, so that the newer audience has a better time acclimating to it. Ooh, sniper rifle. That is a tiny ass reticle. Holy shit.
Ball dropped. We have the ball.
What, are you using the mangler?
No, the sniper rifle.
Oh. Yeah, its reticle is very, very tiny.
Overshield available.
Ow, I died.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Alright,
I
so
mean,
this
it's
is the
just sad,
commando.
man.
So
I'm
the
gonna have to
commando.
wait for you to fix-
Honestly, the more I see this gun, the commando gun, the more I think, yeah, it totally looks like battle, Call of Duty, Advanced Warfare, or Titanfall 2, or anything not Halo weapon. It's just way too, I don't want to say it's way too simplistic, but just way too contemporary.
Dropped. We have the ball.
Yeah, it could at least be gunmetal for a start.
Like Halo, the reason why, at least this could be just I could be completely wrong, and this really is just my personal thought. But the reason why I think the reason why Halo's weapons, at least the UNSC weapons, are all bullpups, is to kind of fill that space age, right? Because it was the early, Halo came out early 2000s, obviously. It was before that, the 99 Macworld stuff, but the Halo we know was early 2000s, 2001, 2004, 2007.
Yeah.
Like, and at around that time, a lot, like, let me put it this way, the closest thing we have in real life to a battle rifle in Halo is the Israeli weapons industry's Tavor 7. Specifically the Tavor 7, because that one is chambered in 7.62 by 51 milliliter. It is a bullpup. It actually, you can argue it's more advanced than the battle rifle in Halo, because it is it's fully ambidextrous. However, it is whatchamface. It does use a composite body, but everything is, aside from the chassis of the weapon, everything else is metal. But that can be called a fault, a con. But the point is, it's the closest thing we have to it, and there's a lot of similarities there. And I feel and it does, when you look at it, when you hold it, shoot it, it's a very space age type weapon, right? Like, it feels like a future weapon. And the reason why they use bullpups is so that you have a shorter rifle with the same length barrel of, say, an M16. This way it's lighter, this way it's better to carry. It's designed with practicality in mind versus what looks cool or what and you can make the argument that, oh well, it's easier to reload an M16 style, an AR-15 style weapon, which it is. But when you're in space, you probably want something that, I mean, yeah, there's in zero G, there's no, you don't have to worry about weight, but when you're traveling a lot, like going from space to planet and all that, you probably want a weapon that's lighter. So it makes sense from a lore standpoint, it makes sense from practicality and design standpoint. So to me, like the Commando, and I get it's supposed to be like a centuries old weapon, like it's supposed to be a freaking antique at this point. But I feel like they could have had just the DMR return and just changed the DMR to fit whatever they needed, right? Like. Anyway, that's just me ranting. Freaking this is the Commando.
I enjoy a good rant though, so it's a-okay.
Freaking Halo Infinite though, the whole progression system is practically non-existent, and what does exist is very predatory. It's pretty much just designed to gouge your wallet. I remember last time we streamed, I was talking about how MCC's Battle Pass, even that was designed, and granted my only experience with Battle Passes is from Halo, but Battle Passes are designed to be obstructive. They're designed to be a chore and to be annoying to use, forcing you to pay. Like, oh, it's more convenient to pay. Like, that's the whole idea in mind.
I'd say the only thing 343 has done right so far is making it so that battle passes don't get lost. You'll always have them.
Yeah, because and I'm sure that's really good now, because you're gonna realize it'll take a normal person probably a year just to earn some of the later stuff in the battle pass.
Yeah, 343 would have had quite a problem on their hands if it all expired. But that's like one of the few good things going for them.
Yeah, but ideally, if there was no battle pass and they had something, say, like Halo Reach's a progression system, albeit a little less grindy, because Halo Reach could take you a while to do stuff. But that would be ideal. You know, you have to level up in order to do anything. Right? And you have to earn credits through gameplay, which you gain experience to then earn credits. Ow. There's so many problems, and there's so many roadblocks in Halo Infinite's progression. It kind of makes you ask, what's the point in playing? Like, yeah, sure, the matches are fun, but
good gameplay can only get you so far. Like, what am I working towards?
Right, and it's not like... Here's the thing, like, everyone say, well, all the gameplay is all that matters, right? Well, if there's other things in the game, then no. Because it's not... It's the gameplay, yeah, it's the game, but it's part of a game. The game, there is more to a game. You have... How does the gameplay tie in with you leveling up and getting new stuff to then play more? And like, what keeps you hooked, right? You can play a few matches and then that's it. But what's... You know, you got the hook, you got... What's gonna be the line and sinker? Because you can get hooked, but then you can get unhooked, right? You know, when you go fishing, I'm trying to stretch this fishing metaphor really past its expiration date here. But you know, you go fishing, you can, you know, you got a fish, but the fish can get away, and even after you've got it, it can struggle free. So
Yeah.
what keeps a player coming back? In older Halos, it was the progression. It was, you know, being rewarded for doing cool stuff, you know, achievements, and you know, back in the day.
Now it's just...
Like, I probably would have got something for what I just did there, but no, like, and I haven't even seen any medals pop up on the screen my entirety of playing the game so far. Have you?
Haven't? Yeah.
Like double kill, tacular, stuff like that. Like, I haven't seen anything. I haven't even heard Jeff.
Yeah, you get medals, but the medals don't like add to your progression, unfortunately. Which
right. So it's like they're just for show. What's the point? Because are there even achievements to work towards?
Like it's like a virtual in-game score counter, like the old arcade games, like you just played. and then it would have a score for you. That's the only thing that we have for progression here.
Yeah, except that in those old games, that was all there was. It was gameplay and then the score. So you were playing to then beat your past score, like as I mentioned. But when you're making a product, it was kind of that sort of thing. If you made a high score, now you wanted to beat that high score. Or if you saw someone who had a high score, you wanted to beat their high score. Like that was, in our old arcade games, the whole point was you play the game so that you can, you have fun, and then you get points, and then you realize, oh, there's a score, I can get a high score, and then you can set records, and then it was all about beating the next guy's record. But that's all there was to those games. If they had other things, then I'm sure those would be factoring into the equation as well. In Halo, say Halo Reach, right? You had your armor. Some of them was locked behind levels, and then once you unlocked them by reaching a certain level, you can purchase them with your in-game points that you were earning through matches, through campaign. Like literally every time you played the game, you were earning points that you could spend on armor.
Yeah, and
as well as voice
thing.
and stuff
There's
like
no
that.
commendations in this game. Halo 5 had commendations.
And exactly, that's why I say this is essentially Halo 5 turned up to 11, or at the very least turned up to like 10.2, 10.5 at least. Because this is essentially Halo 5 again, but it looks better in some regards. And yeah, it's
that big splash, ooey gooey plasma grenade.
Yeah, like the plasma grenades look like I'm, throwing water balloons at players that have dyed water in them.
This is Halo Splatoon.
Yeah. Like you look at Halo, like I'm gonna keep using Halo Reach a lot just for visual examples because I feel Halo Reach had some of the best visuals in the series. When it came to particle effects, especially.
Fire.
Like, Halo Reach plasma effects, I think, were tops. You got, the plasma grenade. When you saw it explode, it was violent, it was bright, it even had some arcs of electricity going. It was plasma. It was... And I've seen actual plasma explosions. They look more or less like that. This does not look anything like plasma would in this game. Like when you see a plasma grenade explode. I have to find the plasma grenades again. Start off. But here, I'll throw a grenade here just real quick so you can see it. That is not what a plasma grenade looks like. Like, I mean, I saw plasma light up a frickin' sky blue. People thought aliens were invading. We called it the Aurora Borealis. Like, plasma is violent. It is blue, but it is violent. It is energy. It is superheated.
And those are things I'm afraid will never change about this game.
No, like they're not going to be able to change maybe a mod can change some of the particle effects, but like I've seen some Halo Infinite mods already from like Rejected Shotguns and other guys, and I can complain about there's a guy who's cloaked. I can complain about the particle effects all day, but my point is, why should I, that's a problem. Obviously it's a problem for me, because I have all day to complain about particle effects, but also, why are the particle effects why are they less than previous entries? Why is anything in this game less than previous entries? It's not like you don't have the money. We saw what easily was a I won't say multi-million endeavor, but definitely a million or so dollar endeavor when they showed off. Remember the behind the scenes for the audio recordings that came out November of 2020?
Yeah.
Yeah, and remember how awesome those audios sounds were? Like, okay, you have the... they were firing some AKs, some Kalashnikovs for, I don't think they were actual AKs, but they were firing some Kalashnikovs for sound design. They were firing an M2 Browning. They were firing all these sounds, and some of them you can, like the Uzi, some of them you can hear the sounds and go, oh, that's the, SMG. Oh, that's the Halo CE assault rifle. Like, when they were recording in that video. But now the game's out, and you hear the audio for the sound design, and it's nothing like that video of behind-the-scenes audio that they probably haven't refined. They obviously haven't edited yet, and butchered. Sounded better than what we got.
Spike obtained. Active camo available.
I'm also very, very retrospectively thankful that I put Angry Rant in the title of the stream, so this way people can at least expect me to go on and on about very little things that probably they don't care about. But it's just, I don't know, like, again, it's a Halo game. Halo game, like, there's gotta be some standards, otherwise what makes it different from any other game?
Yeah, I mean,
Like, our team here looks really cool. Like, we look like Spartans. I love that. But that's one thing out of thousands of problems. Or thousands of checklists that have not been checked off. Spartans look like Spartans. In some cases, because of the new fracture armors. No. Great. But then you have particle effects. Nope. At least in some regards, nope. Sound design. Hell no. Obviously, I can't say anything about level design and campaign-related stuff because campaign ain't out yet. Personally, I'm probably not going to get it for a year or two after release because I'm going to be launching incomplete. For those who have either forgotten or just didn't know, Halo Infinite's launching December 8th with no co-op in the campaign. And obviously no Forge as well, which is a multiplayer thing, but still. So I can't play Halo with my brother like I always do.
yeah, unless you're taking turns, but let's be honest, who wants to do that?
No, and that's the thing, like I got Halo 5 on day one. I remember it, October 27th, 2015. My brother and I got the game, and we were sitting next to each other. I was playing. I think like mission 3, he kind of was like, okay, I'm gonna go do something else because, like, we were taking turns for a bit, but he was smarter and left, and I decided to finish it all, and I finished it in, I think, like, what, 5 hours at most? Like, it was a very short campaign, although it felt like 2 days. Because it just was horrible. Like, the campaign was horrible. I haven't played it since. I've only played it once. I don't have any plan to play it again.
Yeah, I played it again very recently, as you probably might know.
Wasn't like I was in the chat or anything.
It was pretty boring.
Yeah. Imagine if you didn't have a chat in that stream to entertain you.
Yeah, that... And I didn't even take breaks, really. Like, I took breaks, but I didn't split into parts. It was just all one day's worth. I burned out at the end. The stream ended once the game was over. Like, that game,
I mean, it's a literal crawl. As you get towards the end, it's a literal crawl. Like, at the end, you're literally crawling. Like, there's no... I really can't say anything good about Halo 5's campaign, and that's... And I would like to believe that that 343 Industries learned from Halo 5's mistake. But as we are experiencing here, they either haven't learned. In some cases they have, some cases they haven't, and in most cases they just turned all the problems up a notch.
A little crouch bag.
Just a heads up though, I might have to duck out just for like 2 minutes, which means I'll have to mute myself, so you may have to carry on alone for like 2 minutes.
I could probably do that.
That's pretty neat. Oh, sorry.
It's okay, you missed this time.
Alright, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna go full Covenant weapons here.
That game is very awkward to use at mid-range.
Which one?
The stalker rifle.
Is it me or like for a Covenant sniper rifle or sorry, banished sniper rifle? I guess it fits the role, at least the banished part, but it just does not look like a sniper rifle to me.
It's more like a slightly more powerful version of the carbine.
Okay. It does not kill in one shot, so definitely more like the carbine.
Yeah, it's better to use at range, but this map doesn't have too much range.
What range, yeah.
More of a mid-range firefights here.
Okay.
Oh, and did you know that Oscar's house is here?
Oscar, oh yeah, I saw the video. Of some guy where it's a little trash can. Yeah, I'll go see it in a sec. When not dead.
I'm gonna use that playing competitively. Be like, oh, he's on Oscar's house. Get him.
Nice. Okay, where's Oscar's house?
It's facing that mall building thing.
Mall building. Here's an NPD. That's pretty cool.
I
Ow.
marked it.
I got double I actually got triple teams. Killed one guy, then two more guys came out. Like a Hydra. Mall building?
Do you think that the reticles are too small?
Yes, yes they are. I tried fixing it in the settings the other night. The one other night. Every time I say the other night when regarding Halo Infinite, for anyone watching, just letting you know, this is the second time I'm ever playing the game, so I've only played it once before. So there's only been one other night. But when I was messing around with some of the settings, I saw, oh, I can increase... I thought it was something relating to increasing the size of the reticles, but it wasn't. It just made the reticle thicker. Which I thought, okay, maybe that might help, but it didn't.
Makes the reticle thicker.
Like the lines of it. But it's
Where was
not.
that? In accessibility?
I think so. What do I have here? Oh, so that's the boost, huh? Got one left. Right now, I'll kill people if I see them, but I'm right now just trying to look for freaking Oscar's house. Ow.
I don't blame you. It's quite the sight.
It's a garbage can. It's literally garbage. Hold on a sec.
Don't worry, I'll keep them occupied.
Targets are over there. Watch my back. Toys are
Hello there, everybody. Just carrying on the stream, playing Halo Infinite. I enjoy this game, generally speaking, but there's some glaring problems, and unfortunately for an enthusiast like me who actually does like the game, it's gonna take a while to wait for all this to get fixed. Like half a year, at least. Half a year to like listen to feedback.
M41 Spanker available.
Oh, there's a guy. Oh, shit.
Spartan down.
I only play on the Xbox currently because it allows red reticles when you're aiming at people. Or on PC, that's removed. You look at people, the reticle doesn't turn red.
5 minutes remaining.
Ah, shoot. Can't take on 2 guys at the same time, it's impossible. Not unless you get a good grenade throw in there. Yeah, I enjoy the game. It's just, there's not a whole lot to do customization wise, and what is it? How much armor you get, it's how many game modes, it's very sparse, but good, man. Got her done. Oh, and look at that, I'm now 27. Tier 27 in the Battle Pass. Aren't I a lucky guy? Just waiting for Cast in the Shadows to come back. Gonna join his lobby. He went to take a quick break, so I'm currently taking over his part of the live stream. But some good things about this is the crisp visors. There's some smooth visors without the honeycomb-like design on them, so... But you gotta unlock them in Battle Pass. That's what free-to-play means. It means buying shit.
Alright, I'm back. You don't have to, blabber anymore. Okay, Alright, shall we try Big Team Battle, or are you messing around the Battle Pass and talking about how bad it is?
What am I talking about?
I don't know, I just came back. I will say this though, your guy looks like the helmet for Carter. I was worried this would be a problem, but Halo Infinite seems to have the same problem regarding the customization versus in the game. Like you see something in the customization menu and it just looks like the proportions of some of the reach armors look off.
Yeah, they do. Not nearly as bad as Halo 5.
Right, but in the match, for instance, your helmet, the Carter helmet looks proportionally disfigured, but in the match it doesn't. I don't understand that. Like, Noble 6's helmet looks a little weird. The mouthpiece looks way too large. I don't remember it being that big. And also, for the life of me, I can never figure out... Like, I've been trying to figure out whether these were just models ported in, or if they recreated the models from scratch. Because this is still the Blam engine. Like, it's just a modified version of the Blam engine, which is the original Halo engine, and obviously each Halo game has used a new engine that's based off of the Blame It.
I think these are completely remodeled helmets.
I mean, I want to say so because there are differences I did not like. I don't remember the little what looked like hinges on the vents on the Noble 6 helmet. I like calling it Noble 6 helmet. I know Mark 5B.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Like here,
pull up
like
a
the
picture
Carter
of it.
helmet here, like it just looks, the mouthpiece also looks weird, especially in the images here. And maybe part of it's just because like it's like, yeah, the neck is the complete neck area of the Reach armor is different. The lights are a little different too. Honestly, Mark 6 though looks great. Like, looks honestly, it's probably the best looking helmet in the game.
Yeah, that's the one I'm honestly grinding for.
Just because it's classic Mark 6, not butchered 343 Mark 6. ODST looks okay. Feel like the top section, like again, it's a disproportion here, but
It's the best it's ever looked in 343's games.
yes,
that's for sure.
that's without a doubt.
All of these.
Yeah. I mean,
So bravo on that front.
yeah. Honestly, like if I go to the Mark 7 stuff, and I do really like the Mark 7 armor.
Just so sparse, unfortunately.
But there are some problems. Like the armor, the body armor itself, though. Like I think I told you I have that little the 6-inch figure, the Spartan Mark 7 6-inch figure from Jazzwares, and it's great. You know, like I love the default Mark 7 helmet. Like this helmet here, love it. You know, I love the default, the security inspired shoulders. Like it's a great look. It's like a nice stylized Mark 5. But it has elements of Mark 6 in it and everything. Then you have shit like this. Like until we see something worse, this is the new Seeker.
Which one is
The
that?
Enigma.
Yeah, that one.
It looks like the I hate saying this. Like I'm gonna sound like a total asshole, but like it's like the Fat Kid. Fat Kid helmet. Aerosol looks okay. I feel it looks like it's prototyped, like it's missing armor plating on parts of it.
Yeah.
But Aerosol was one of the armors I didn't hate from 343. I just felt it definitely needed more attention. I feel it's too round. I think the problem.
Too round, eh?
Well, like you look at it, and it's a very round helmet compared to the Mark 7, where it's got more of a rectangular profile. Like even the Jaeger helmet has a more halo profile to it. This one isn't bad. Visors are really small though. But it's not horrible. It just, there's a proportion issue, I feel.
What do you think of Trailblazer
Trailblazer. Oh, the
at Recon?
the Chonk Recon.
I mean, it's the
The
best
Rechonk?
Recon ever looked from 343.
No, Halo 4's Recon wasn't bad.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I actually prefer Halo 4's. Well, I mean, ideally, give me Halo Reach Recon. I just love the asymmetrical antenna on one side. I'm a sucker for asymmetrical stuff. So. Zvezda. Alright, I speak Hebrew normally. That's confusing. At least in English. Give it to me in Hebrew spelling and I can probably say it. But Zvezda, knockoff EVA. Definitely, yeah. It's definitely what they were. It's pretty much the classic. It's them trying to port their Halo 4 and 5 EVA into a more classic art style. Like,
Well done, I'd say.
Yeah, it's probably the best of the Mark 7 helmets, aside from Mark 7 itself.
Yeah, Mark 7, I find it to incorporate a bit of the Halo 4 Mark 6 with
It reminds me of, yeah, it's got the Halo 4 Mark 6, it's got
Noble 6.
Recruit, and it's got Noble 6. Yeah. It's
I like
essentially,
that.
it's all the Mjolnir platforms kind of put together in a way.
Yeah.
With the exception of
use the-
Mark 4. Well, I mean, it's got the
can use
overall,
the-
like, Mark 4 kind of started, like, lore-wise, Mark 4 started it. It's got the vents right next to the mouthpiece. So, I mean, I guess that's technically a Mark 4 element. And Mark 5 element, for that matter.
Rocking this.
Yeah, I definitely want, like, this is something I would want. When I first saw it was in game, but it was like the last thing on the battle pass for the free battle pass. I'm like, wow. So I'm never actually going to be able to use this.
Only if you pay for
Well, no, because wouldn't I have to grind for it anyways, even if I pay?
You could also buy those tier what do you call them? You can boost yourself a tier.
Oh, the XP boosts? Or something? I don't know.
Yeah, level up for like 200 credits.
I'm looking at the Mark 7 chest pieces right now. And I do like the return of Halo Reach style customization. I actually like that because, you know, you're gonna... Lore-wise, I always hated the whole, oh, here's, you know, Flood, like, 343's take on Mjolnir's powered assault armor versus Bungie. And, you know, originally it's an all-purpose armor, you know, but you attached items to it for specific situations, but the armor itself can do everything, essentially. Or fit every combat role. But then, you know, 343 like, no, we're gonna make different versions for different situations, which makes no sense. Logistically, financially. In terms of lore, but again, I like that they're going back to Halo Reach, where like, yeah, it's just the armor itself is fine, like you can go in without any, special attachments, but this special attachment is meant for, what the hell is this for? Armored girdle and munition attachment. Okay, so I guess it's like, you can say this is for a sniper, right? Or for airborne troopers, that they're, they're going in, they'll put this on for that specific mission. Pineapple?
Are you looking at the chest plates?
Yeah, I'm looking at the Mark 7 chest plate. I like the knife one. Call back to Reach, I like that.
Yeah, very good looking.
This one is weird, but... Relic Caress, yeah.
I like it, it's very tank.
Oh, it's just, I guess, unexpected, but it's not bad at all. I think my problem is just that they're not colored. Like in Halo Reach, like the ODST chest piece would be colored depending on your color. So I think that's why it looks out of place. I can understand like here in the menu for selecting the chest piece that they don't have it colored so that it clashes with the armor so that you can tell what's being added on and see how it looks like visually, and then you look at the colors later. I like that idea, but just as it is, like if this were green, like, get the black coverings here, make this maybe green, and like make that section, keep that gray, make this green or something, that would work. I do like the ordnance pack though. Cooling unit. Nav beacon. The jack plate looks a little weird.
I like half plate. It's got like these little keychain hooks that you could hook your My Little Ponies to.
Okay, that raises so many questions. Okay, right now I'm thinking, okay, the Spartan is down, like injured, but you're just a Marine, so you can't lift him or carry him. You just, put link him to your Warthog and just drag him as you drive. Shoulders. Let's look at the shoulders. Okay, the default ones are actually pretty good. They're like baby versions of the actual Mark 7 shoulder. Which are these?
Mhm.
For anyone who doesn't know, this is the actual default Mark 7. At least as far as I know. And it's pretty much Halo 3 / Halo Reach's security shoulders, but made into the default. I like it. Definitely my favorite of the bunch. I do like this one, the up armored Viator.
Oh yeah, those look good.
Yeah, definitely. If I could, I'd definitely want to put that on my left and put my right shoulder being Mark 7. I always like having asymmetrical shoulders, Mark 4 style. This one is interesting from a verticality standpoint. Where you're moving your shoulder, but I feel like it's stretched out too wide that it would actually hinder some of your butterfly joint. But raising your arm up and down would work. This one's not bad. I just wish it was probably a little larger because this does remind me of the Mark 6 of a Mark 4 shoulder piece. Velius. Like a baby Mark 4 shoulder piece.
Yeah, it works.
Hands. There's only one hand.
Oh, it's
Embrace.
the best hand
Buckler.
here.
I think a buckler looks kind of cool. Definitely liked Halo Reach's buckler better. Ooh. I like the knife on the leg there. What the hell are
The
these?
unit type 2.
Oh, this is a medical kit. Okay, that's cool. I always like having medical kits on my. You know what's funny? I like the default knee is the best.
Yeah, they look very Master Chief like.
Oh, they look very Mark 4. I mean Mark 5. I mean, sorry. And as
The type
you and I
ST
you and I
like-
both love Mark 5 the best. So. Emblems. I don't know. I don't have an Oni emblem, so that's a problem.
Oh, my game crashed.
Yeah. So here are the low frame rate fire effects that people were complaining about. Just adds fuel to the fire of what I was referring to before with the particle effects looking better in previous Halos. Okay, so this is just you're on fire all the time with everything you do. Does your character say flame on, or would that just be too much? Armor kit. Oh. Ah. Okay. Fnatic. Esports G2. Esports United. Navi. Keep spelling Navi. Sentinels. PlayStation Gaming. Team Envy. So these are all just like what esports team I guess uniforms?
Yeah. That's exactly it.
That's weird. Okay. Kits and okay, makes sense. You got your noble team kits. I call fail on the cat one though. She's missing the stripe. She had a white stripe on her chest. Actually, where's the white decals on Carter's shoulders as well?
Yeah, he's missing that too. I think it shows up in game though.
Oh. At least they're not using a different engine to show off the armor, like in. Oh, and George's left shoulder is refusing to actually render for me right now. Legitimately not rendering. I have a very bad-looking model on display. But there's the reach buckler that I. However, George had a buckler on both.
Yeah, what sucks is that this game will only get fixed like 6 months from now, so...
Well, that's the thing is that, you know, again, it goes back to like, oh, well, it's a beta. Well, no, this is the live release. You know, they've been using the live service excuse, right? Well, like when they said campaign would launch without co-op. Like, didn't Joe Staten say like, oh, that's the beauty of doing live service is that we can just add it in later? Like, this would never fly in any other industry. If I were doing kitchen appliances and I sell you a pan that's missing a handle, would you buy from that company again? Because a pan without a handle is kind of freaking useless.
Yeah, I'd say.
I mean, yeah, you can put it down on the stove, but you can't do anything else with it. You'd have to essentially leave it there, turn off the fire, let it cool off, which could take a while, and then you can finally move it and clean it. But that's going to be a pain in the ass, and cleaning it will be a pain in the ass too. I mean, I guess it might be like cleaning a plate, but still, it's like, again, when you're selling a pan and it's missing something.
Yeah, because I'm willing to stick with this game, but how many people that
I'm not
are hyping it will?
I mean, I'm not hyping it, and I expected all this bullshit to be in it. So, unfortunately, I'm not surprised with any of this. Annoyed, yes. Frustrated, yes.
I'm in it for the long haul.
I'm not surprised, and I'm not sticking with it. I got other things to do. I have several mod videos to record and stuff. Like, I have my own mods I need to start working on. Is just me or... Yeah, I think you're right about the remodeling, because ODST chest plate feels different. Looks different.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I enjoy this game a lot. It's just... What would make it perfect for me is just having basic progression for the battle pass. And
you mean make an actual game and not a scam?
Yeah, because I can deal with the battle pass, but I can like ignore all the store items. But the only thing that I was willing to pay for is the battle pass, and so far it's just, I mean, earning 50 XP per game. It's dumb. It's boring. Nothing. I just want progression-based XP, not. You
want an actual Halo game, what you would expect from a Halo game. Not.
Yeah, and I think 343 is going to get us there. They'll get us there, but it's going to take like a couple months. Which
but that's
sucks.
the thing, is that it's. How many people are going to lose? Like, and that's the problem. Is essentially. Why not just... I get why. They want to release during the holidays, and they want to release with the whole marketing of the 20th anniversary and all of that. You know, it's the same problem with Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk wanted to release in 2020. The executives were pushing it. You know, obviously it was the anniversary... 2020 was it's a sequel to Cyberpunk 2020, so they probably wanted to release it there. They probably weren't blind to that. You know, but at the end of the day, it caused more problems than they thought it would. It caused problems. I mean, Cyberpunk should have been delayed for at least 2 to 3 years, and it shouldn't have gone on to older consoles. You know, if they made a thing saying, "Hey, look, you know, the scope of the game has changed over the years. It's not going to be releasing on older consoles, but by the time it releases, everyone's going to have the new consoles anyway. Because 2 years from now, 3 years from now, they're not going to be making games for the PS4 or Xbox One anymore. So, and most people, hopefully, with gamers aren't still a thing. Most people would probably have the newer consoles. For those that use consoles.
Yeah.
I
find my Xbox One copy of Halo Infinite, like the one I downloaded, the beta, it runs a lot better on my Xbox One X than the PC, no matter what settings I have.
It's not surprising, but definitely weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like again, I'm able to run freaking Star Citizen, which is huge. I'm talking like a full star system and everything. It's like I have no issues graphically in that game, but here, or at least previous the flights, like when they couldn't, like 900 series couldn't run Halo Infinite. Like that's probably like a hardware issue, but I don't think it's a user hardware issue. I think it's how the game software being used for certain hardware. It's just, and that's a problem. That's a bigger problem. It leads into a bigger problem where AAA companies, they don't optimize their games at all. Like how many times do you hear about a Call of Duty game being 200 and something gigs, right? Almost 300 gigs. Man, this just led credit to my theory of 343 would be great at making a new IP that isn't Halo, and just going balls wild with, hey, do whatever the fuck you want. Make up an IP. It's your baby. Create something. Do what you want. They would probably be good at that, at least design wise.
Yeah.
But Halo, Let me put it this way.
I'm not as disappointed with Halo because I don't have anything against 343. Like they released a mediocre Halo. I hated it, but it was still playable. It was still fun.
Which one are you referring to?
Halo 5. Like that was a fun game. Not really the campaign, but the multiplayer here is fun. I've yet to know about the campaign, so I find it to be a very
Send you another invite, by the way.
Place with Halo to be very I don't know, it's crucial. Like there's people that want to stick with Halo, like they want more Halo, so I'd rather have 343 than any other developer, honestly. But
what about a new team entirely, like, as opposed to choosing existing developers? Why not, like, existing companies? Why not just make a new? Well, I guess that's kind of the problem though. In general, is that 343. I get what you're saying though. Like I'd rather the devil I know than the devil I don't, right?
Unfortunately.
But by the way, did you get the invite?
Oh yeah. Hold on, I'll accept it.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. I just look, Halo 343 they're 0-2 with Halo, and I'd say so far of what I've played of Halo Infinite, I'd say they're 0-2.5 with Halo. Until the campaign comes out, then I can say, oh, they're 0-3, or they're actually 0.5-3. Now their track record ain't great. They screwed up twice with Halo so far, and I'm not counting Halo 2 Anniversary or MCC or Halo Wars 2 because they didn't actually make those. In terms of games that they've actually made, Halo 4, Halo 5, and now Halo Infinite.
It
they
all had
didn't do so
suspension
well.
problems.
Halo 4, yeah, it had some good ideas with bad execution. Like, I liked a lot of ideas. Like, Spartan Ops, I think, was probably my favorite thing of Halo 4. Just, I like the idea of a Halo Reach-style campaign where your multiplayer character is your campaign Spartan in specific game mode. But it suffered from poor level design. It suffered from Halo 4's just atrocious AI. The difficulties were horrible.
Mm-hmm.
And then
It
you had
was
the
so
call, and then
far
you had the
my favorite-
multiplayer Call of Duty style kill streak stuff.
I mean, so far my favorite out of all of 343's Halo games, multiplayer wise, is definitely Halo Infinite.
Okay. You definitely played it more than I have, so I couldn't say if that's okay.
Like, it's a-okay if you don't like, not exactly not like it, but if you have all these like problems with it, because I definitely have the same problems too. It's just I'm more willing to wait, and unfortunately that's just where I stand. Is well, shit. The only company that's making Halo, they're gonna update this game, but not for
Yeah, I
another
mean,
6
if we're talking
months.
about Halo multiplayer, though, like fan games are doing a better job. Like
Oh
Winter
yeah,
Contingency
definitely.
and stuff like that.
You ever hear of
IL-1.
Installation 01?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Like-
looking forward to that one. Of all of them, but like, how far along are all they? Like,
I
are
think
they even close
Winter
to
Contingency
having
has a
something
playable build that you can download. Play.
for which one?
Winter Contingency.
Winter Contingency. Now that I'm gonna look into that one again.
But you're right, Nat. Like, look, there's the only company that's making Halo, and in terms of, because I've always been more of a campaign guy than multiplayer. Like, at the end of the day, campaign is what's going to keep me coming back to the game. Now, if it has a good campaign, at least. Like Halo 5, I stopped playing after a while because, yeah, custom games were great, and in my opinion, the only positive of Halo 5. But, I mean, it wasn't enough to keep me around. Clearly.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Contingency is now available to play.
Yep. And obviously Halo 4 campaign's okay. Obviously, I haven't played Halo 4 in years, and the few times I have played it, and the most recent I've played it really is on MCC, and because I was modding it or I was playing with you, Legend. So. Let's see how vehicles feel. Oh my god, vehicles feel way too floaty. Vehicles feel like they have no weight at all.
Yeah.
It's
that's
weird.
basically why I don't
Maybe
play
just
Halo
because I was
now.
playing a lot of CE and modded CE at that beforehand. But okay, he's not trying to, oh, there we go. Maybe it's because I was playing a lot of CE, but like this feels very different, and I'm not saying necessarily in a good way. It's weird. Like there's some weight once you get into high speeds, but when you first just put on the pedal, feels like I'm driving a freaking Formula 1 race car right now. Ow. It's gonna hurt. Protect me, Warthog. Also, I hate how busy this freaking minimap is.
Yeah, it's definitely got a lot going on.
Impressive.
Like, and I thought the
Threat sensor acquired. Thrusters acquired.
ouch. And I thought that my thumbnail art for my Halo videos was bad. Granted, the motion tracker in my thumbnail art is literally my logo, just because it's round.
Wheels en route.
Yeah.
But I mean, the whole like it's busy type thing. But, you know, Halo 4 has a better motion tracker.
I'm pretty used to the new motion tracker, but
Yeah, but you've been playing it for a few days now. This is the second time I'm playing the game.
yeah, I'd say
Oh shit!
in my experience, it's a little bit too busy.
Which is funny because in some areas I feel like I hate the shield indicator in Halo. Like I feel like the size of it is fine and everything like that, but I don't like that I can't see the health and the shields separately.
Oh yeah.
Because like when your shields are down partially and everything, like it just
I think you can see your health.
you can a little bit, but it's not. I don't know, I'll have to message settings later. To oh hello. Okay, I guess I'm gonna drive a what's my face now? Chopper. That's on fire. What the hell is this?
Our team has loaded a power stone.
What's the point? What's the objective here?
We have to grab those little things, the white things marked on our HUD, and
Okay.
bring them to our base and plug them in.
Cool. White things. Ah, I see. White thing.
Power seeds.
Ooh, rocket hog. Oh wait, is it just me or does the Razorback look more like a warthog than the warthog?
Yeah, it kind of does.
And what the fuck is up with those rockets? I'm just seeing, like, the rocket's particle effects are almost non-existent. And the projectiles aren't even there, they're just red lights coming out of the,
Your team needs one more power seed.
the rocket. Oh, shit. Sorry, dude. Or Bolton? No, no, no. Shit. I didn't realize that was... Okay, I'm learning the map still.
We have to get our power.
Very, very clearly still learning the map. I just got one of our teammates killed. He's Ooh. Ender shot. I'm being shot at. Oh, fuck!
Power seed stockpile incoming.
Yep, this feels like big team battle. Oh man, this... Damn it! Got like freaking Halo CE vehicle damage here. Not physics, because remember, it wasn't the physics in Halo CE, it was really the vehicles did 1,000 damage or something like that.
Yeah.
But... Damn, that was like... The dude freaking like tapped me. And I died like a Pinto getting tapped and then exploding. Oh, okay, this is my first time using this. Alright. Okay. Phew. Nice.
You're beginning to make this look easy.
No.
I am so
thought-
glad I lowered the volume because the last time I played this, the audio of the Spartan Commander chick and
Wraith tank
the AI, like, it wasn't the dialogue isn't annoying, it's the repetition of the same lines of dialogue that's annoying. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
during that first playthrough, I must have heard the butler guy say, gift from the heavens 1,000 times to the point where I wish he was a corporeal being so that I can punch him and kill him.
Ammunition low.
You're welcome. Ow.
Is cannon fodder.
I have been killed. Okay, but I can see why everyone loves the what the hell? The spear shooting gun. What the fuck is it called?
Oh,
Your enemies have one power
not the
seed
spiker.
No, I was about to call it the spiker too. I'm like, no, spiker's definitely not the same thing.
remaining. Stockpile incoming.
Oh, the skewer. That's it. I just picked up my skewer I dropped before. Yeah, definitely a very fun weapon.
The enemy is at half power.
It's an unofficial harpoon gun.
Unofficial. Well, you know what it is? It's pretty much just... It's the vehicle killer.
Yeah.
Nice, I got the Hydra
Mhm.
too. Alright. So it's got
The
two
new
firing
speeder.
modes. What's the difference? I see that the missiles changed when I changed the firing mode.
Reached half power.
And that's it for the skewer.
I'm gonna steal their power seeds.
Dude, don't call them power seeds. It just sounds wrong.
I'm going to
I'm
power
gonna steal their seed. Like, dude, seriously.
Banshee inbound.
Well, I have to call them that. That's the
Official
proper
name.
that we have anointed
That
them
doesn't
with.
make it better. Okay, the Needler, Needler's fine to use. It takes a shit ton of needles to get a super combine, which I can understand for balancing reasons. But the sound effect fucking sucks. The particle effects suck. It doesn't feel like I'm using... It feels like I'm using a knockoff Needler, honestly.
Mm.
And I don't mean to complain about everything. I'm just giving my honest thoughts on everything I see. I'm just reacting to what's in front of me.
Yeah, that's a-okay.
You know, like, I don't want it. Here's the thing. I want a good Halo game. I wouldn't be nitpicking everything if I didn't want a good Halo game.
Yeah, it's just...
I'm
You
nitpicking
know.
because I want things to be improved. Obviously, they're not going to be because money, but
Currently, we're having, what do you call it, a debate with 343. We are having,
it's a one-sided debate. We're talking to a brick wall.
yeah. We're negotiating.
Negotiate. Okay, so I have medals. Like, here's the thing. You're showing me all these medals at the end of the match, right? Okay, like I got a double kill. I got two skewer kills. I got a triple kill. I've gotten a 360 kill. Like, I got all these things, but they mean nothing. Boosts. Oh. I want to see what challenges can I do? Complete a strongholds match, oddball matches 2 out of 3, total control, and play any.
Here, I'll be right back.
Okay. No, I won't launch this into it yet.
Sweet.
Oh, I wanted to mess with setting my. Oh. Go to the custom. Okay, so that's patch notes. Cool. Guess the settings here. Okay, controller, no keyboard and mouse. Definitely no. No, don't reverse light. It's not on keyboard and mouse. Sensitivity's okay. All seem to be okay for now. Video. Full field of view. Graphics card, monitor. As I set it to 117%. Have low graphics, but still looks good. Blur. Audio. That's it. For hardware? Oh, okay. Never mind. Subtitles on, size medium. Nightlights. If anyone is watching, I can turn stuff off, but definitely want HUD. What happens if I go full opacity here? I had it set to 0.8. I liked. Put it to 0 first. How it looks there. Tips and tutorials. Text chat, sure. Yes, counter. Friendly. Yeah, that's something I definitely have to do in a match or a game to actually be able to use properly. Why do I remember there being settings for like weapon boom? Goes here. We're gonna mess with that. What did I just do? What did I just do? Okay. Wow, imagine if this was all actually, if it actually meant something, 'cause that'd be pretty cool, because that'd imply I did well. But here, doing well doesn't matter. You can literally just load into a match, do nothing, and you're gonna get the same XP as if you did something. So the whole loading into a match and then just going AFK argument for old Halo, which again I've never actually seen myself, so I think it's a void argument anyways, just because I've never known anyone to do it. But I can understand if some people have done it, then I can see how there's at least some validity to the argument. That being said, here this game actually would reward you for doing it because it doesn't matter if you play or not. As long as you're in the match, you're gonna get XP. But you're gonna get the same amount of XP whether you're in the match doing something or in the match just twiddling your thumbs, sitting on your butt. Crap. We're still part of a fire team and all. That's good. We're just gonna have to sit the loading screen. Oh, I guess not. That's the thing though, I noticed that loading takes a while. And granted, I am playing on a hard drive and not an SSD, but not by choice. Literally I don't have enough room on my SSD. Can't remove anything. I need them for work.
Give it your all. Focus up. Let's go. Give it your all.
Let's go. Let's go. Give it your all. Let's go. Focus up.
The hell is this? And that's not bad. I like that one. Definitely like that one. That's pretty cool. I like how the Hydra's revolver of missiles kind of does a rotation there. That's pretty cool. What's this, James Bond? Agent 117. Yep. Okay. I haven't even been reading them. I'm just basing them off of that. Yeah, okay. 007 reference. 117. They hydrated Hydra. Ha ha ha. I know that's supposed to be search and assess, but I'm really gonna search and assets. Fossil tree? What the hell? Noble confidence. Okay. Very feminine pose there. Oh, it's supposed to be cat, right? Like cover art cat. No, wait. What the fuck is it? But anyway, whatever. Noble fury. Clearly, a sniper rifle is supposed to be a gun. George. I guess fury is supposed to be Bill. That. Harder. Special delivery. Oh, it's supposed to be like the Halo Infinite cover art. Some of these are okay, and then some of these are just goofy. And what the fuck is that? Thorn diver? Is that a skull on a giant metal pipe? Is my Spartan about to be laying some pipe? Can I actually unlock anything? Doubt I can. Find out. So we're level 1. Which means we have the Mark V from Halo Reach and this, whatever the hell. Oh, goody. Background thing that no. Why are these even here? Why are these unlockables? The Mark 5B armor core. The level 2 will give us the up armor for Mark 5. When's the next thing we can actually get for Mark 7? Because I want to stick with the Mark 7. Actually cool. This is misleading. A color palette.
Hello, man.
Hey, welcome back.
Good to be back.
I'm just going to to see what can I even unlock now. Like, oh look, a level 1. I just got the Mark 5. I'm sticking with the Mark 7 though. Visor textures. When's the next actual unlock that I can get for the Mark 7?
Probably
armor
a couple
coating.
shoulder pads.
No, armor coating for level 11, but I don't know. Screw that. That's not a real. This isn't a real unlock either. A stance. Not a bad one, but still. Okay, so the next one is a chest up armor. The ENAV beacon. ENAV beacon. I like it. I like the magazines. So that's the next thing I can upgrade, unlock, and that's level 21. After that, level 26, and I can finally get the gold visor. After that, level 30, I can get the aviator helmet. And after
you'll
that,
have to grind hard for that.
yeah, and after the next thing I can get after that, that's actually like decent, is still scrolling. The shoulder pieces for the Mark 7 shoulder pieces, level 46. So what, a year from now? Maybe, if I continue playing after tonight? You want the Gundam code. It also makes sense to have a green visor because, well, the original, the RX-78 2's eyes were yellow, but every other Gundam afterward had green eyes. Alright, let me, okay, what happens if I just click on click? Oh, okay. Quick play. Just a random.
I don't think it does anything.
Oh, it's loading us into something. I just don't know what.
Oh, it is quick play.
Is it just counting 5, 5, 5 for you? There we go. It was like counting down, starting match in 5, 5, 5. This is weird. They're calling it a beta, but it's clearly not a beta, but it is a beta. You know, because obviously, actually, I would argue it's an alpha in actuality, because they launched the game incomplete with missing features, like gameplay features, quality of life features, you name it.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff you're adding in when you're making, like, during alpha phase of the. So it's just a less glitchy alpha. Not saying much, mind.
Round 1. Defend the flag from enemy invaders.
That they're monetizing. Oh hell. I'm sure I'm gonna have a lot of comments. I'm not sure, but I feel I'm gonna have a lot of comments afterwards, saying, "Oh, well, you play Star Citizen? That's a scam, citizen." Blah 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 blah. Oh right. I'm like, where the fuck is my HUD? I turned HUD opacity to 0, just to see what would happen, and I have learned what happened. I have no HUD now. No reticle. Neat. No, but it's like, you know, sure, okay, if that's a scam, then what the fuck is Halo Infinite? And what the fuck's any free-to-play game? Because most scams I know of usually start with, hey, it's free.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with free-to-play games is that you can choose not to pay for it.
Yeah, but it's like, in reality, that's how they market it, and that's how people defend it. But what it really is they have a full game sometimes and just lock parts of it behind the paywall and make the game free so this way they can make more money. Okay, that was a very quick match. Oh, we're back. That was also that was a weird glitch. Turn in my ACD back. I'm actually gonna go at full. See what happens when it's full. Definitely interesting. Definitely makes you feel more like this is a free-to-play game. I have the shock rifle. It feels like a long-range weapon, but it doesn't have a secondary scope, a second zoom in. I now have the cinder shot.
Power items incoming. Power items have arrived. Double kill. This accolade is well deserved.
Just me, or does respawning feel very long?
30 seconds.
What do you mean?
remaining.
Like you're just waiting. I don't know. Maybe here it doesn't, but normally, yeah. Maybe I'm just going crazy, which isn't surprise. Also, projectiles are flying towards me.
10 seconds.
Skewer inbound.
Ow.
Oh man.
Oh. That's disappointing.
Round 2 lost.
Well, we did do quick match, so it just put us in a random thing that seemingly already started. Alright, so how is the whatever the hell this gun is? Like a shock pistol?
Oh, that? You just gotta shoot at a person a bunch of times until it starts affecting them. You can stop the Warthog like that.
So, because I heard that, ow. I heard that the plasma pistol doesn't EMP vehicles anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Wow.
Yeah,
The
they're trying to
Bulldog?
make room for the shock weapons.
No, I have the Bulldog now.
Oh.
They have our flag and are getting. Oh, okay, so I now have a fusion coil. Why is everyone so, giddy about fusion coils? You can throw them now? Like, why is that such a popular thing?
I mean, I think it's pretty damn cool.
I mean, yeah, sure, but it's not, like, super innovative. It's not... I don't know. It's essentially just a new weapon.
I think it's just the cool factor of it, kind of like dual wielding.
Which hasn't made a return since Halo.
Yeah.
I love the fucking dumbass excuse they gave for why there's no dual wielding.
What was that?
Oh, we wanted to focus on the weapons. Or something along those lines. Like, what do you think dual wielding is?
I guess if, for example, you were to dual wield a pistol in this game, it would be way too powerful. Like, that's why the pistol sucked in Halo 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm. Actually, the pistol in Halo 2 and Halo 3 wasn't bad. It just had a slow fire rate. And aiming it
Well,
was...
the Halo 2 pistol, it took way too many shots to kill.
Yeah, no, Halo 2 pistol took 15 shots to kill.
Yeah.
At least. Honestly, that would be more accurate though with this pistol because it is... Is this supposed to be a, 10mm versus normal 50 cal Magnum? So having a Halo 2 pistol would be more fitting. Also kind of surprised at how very few weapons.
How few weapons there are?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I only stick to the battle rifle, assault rifle, and the pistol, so...
I hate that I can't customize my guy in the matchmaking. I have to exit back to the menu to do it.
Yeah, I really don't understand some of the choices that 343 made when doing the menus.
I understand why, I just don't like it.
Hmm.
Oddball.
You'd think they'd learn from MCC as well.
Yeah, I thought that was the direction they were going for this game, but apparently not.
Nope.
Round one. The longer you hold the skull, the more you score. Ball incoming.
I like some of the physics there. Typical Halo. Can place objects. What did I just pick up?
Camo inbound.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool, not gonna lie. Like I said, gameplay's fun. Everything else is absolute garbage though. Alright,
Ball drop.
this guy's going to come and try and sneak up on me. For a surprise. I just damaged myself, that was... Oh, he wasn't sneaking up at me at all. I don't think he was there. I'm just in a freaking sniper tower. That's like the most obvious thing ever.
Enemy has the ball.
I'm gonna come up to your position.
I have the sniper rifle and the BR, by the way. If you...
I'll use the pulse carbine.
Ammo reserves depleting. Ball dropped.
Ah, crap, well, out of ammo for the assault rifle, for the sniper. Oh, there's a little bar telling you how, so it's ready.
Active camo.
Almost here. Hello. Pulse carbine.
Enemy
Definitely prefer the plasma spade over the pulse carbine, so. I guess shout out to Vengeful Venom's Halo Reach Evolved mod.
Yep. I'm not a fan of the pulse carbine. It's very wonky weapon.
It feels like I'm shooting light. Like, obviously I'm shooting plasma, but it's, you know, like, it blanks, essentially. Plasma equivalent of blanks.
Cotton
have
balls.
the ball.
Cotton balls. Blue cotton balls.
We've lost possession.
Dare I say blue balls.
Enemy has the ball.
Okay, so how is the pistol? I haven't used it.
It's
And
good.
what did I just put on? Oh, I
kinda like
have
the gunfire
active
magnum
camo
from
now.
Halo
Okay.
5.
S7 sniper inbound.
It's good? The pistol?
Yeah, it's kind of like the gunfire magnum from Halo 5.
Okay.
Ball dropped. S7 sniper available.
It's a 6-shot kill.
Enemy has the ball.
Damn!
So it's not nearly as powerful as the Halo 5 pistol.
I mean, it would
be
be
bad.
good if I didn't die by using weapons.
Round
Suck.
Yeah, the assault rifle is really overpowered. Everyone uses it.
Well, I just got melee in the back though. That assault rifle isn't.
We've come back from work.
You wanna? Okay, it's the shock pistol. I'll take the sniper rifle. Stairs, because I don't have the gravity gauntlet. I'm calling it the gravity gauntlet. I don't care what people call it. Or what its official name is. I'm calling it the gravity gauntlet now. This way you can call it the GG, or G2.
The carrier. Active camo available.
Yeah.
Enemy has the ball.
Definitely would have been a better
Gravity
name for it.
gauntlet.
What is it even called? The repulsor, right?
Repulsar. Oh no.
And it has not. I bet it has nothing to do with gravity, but I use it instead of the gravity hammer. Like it does everything the gravity hammer used to do, except for kill people.
Hostile carrier down.
Yeah. I like hucking people off the map with it.
Right. Harry Nugget has the ball. Harry Nugget dropped the ball. It's like what Halo 4, 5, and Halo 2 Anniversary. You have the ball. You dropped the ball. You have the ball.
Enemy has the ball.
Enemy has the ball.
Enemy dropped the ball.
Ball dropped. Hostile carrier down. We have the ball.
Oh no.
Ball dropped.
I hear it. I have the volume on very low, but I hear it. What happens if I do this? Oh God.
Enemies on me.
Definitely not.
Active camo available.
Put that back. Good 5. See how. Ah, no! I'm being shot at.
I love the pistol. It is so bad.
Oh, this is freaking automatic?
Lost a teammate.
What is?
The shock pistol? Oh, did I get stuck? No, I did not get stuck.
Ball dropped.
Double kill. No scope. Snapshot.
Quigley.
I don't think it actually gave me a snapshot there, but I mean, that would have been a snapshot in any other Halo game.
Good work.
Frag out.
Oh no. No grenades over here. Ah, my booty. Don't come for my booty.
I don't think there was much ammo in the sniper rifle left. I honestly wasn't paying much attention.
Fun.
Nearing victory.
I'm gonna need backup soon.
Lost a teammate.
Round one.
Fun.
Final round.
Okay, I don't. What's the point with the rounds? Like, why not just have
Enemy has
like 4? Like, why 5-minute rounds instead of, oh, say, just a like 15-minute
an ally
match
has claimed the carrier.
entirely?
Active camo inbound.
I don't know, but I mean the rounds don't really bother me.
Well, it's just like you have the whole like fade to black and this and that. Like it makes you think the match is over, but
Available.
no.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah.
Like it's just a little annoying. Not just well,
Ball dropped. Hostile carrier down. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
got him.
Take the ball. They never saw you coming.
Ooh, crotch shot.
We
I only got 2 shots left though.
Targets are over there.
Gain the lead.
Alright. Excuse me. Ammo over there. Soon to be dead guy. Well, I was right about the soon to be dead guy, but he wasn't over there.
We have the ball.
I have the ball. He's on my trail. Oh no.
I just got back in. By the way, I haven't. Oh no. Okay. Assault rifle didn't fully render there. That was bad. I haven't sprinted. I sprinted accidentally once or twice, but I haven't actually sprinted at all so far. So you can play Halo Infinite without sprinting.
We have the ball.
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty good.
You know, for
In that
those that are
aspect.
all about well, the sprinting, blah blah blah. And I probably
The debate
shouldn't
has
have
gone
mocked it
really
because
well.
I am one of those people that don't like sprinting. At least how it's done in Halo Infinite. I feel if you're gonna do sprinting, make it make it a significant speed boost, but make it very very short. Like take Halo Reach, but dial up the speed and dial down the duration of it, and increase the charge time for when you can use it.
Yeah.
This way it becomes a tool, like do I use it now and escape this guy? Or do I use it later? Like it'll recharge, but it 30 seconds to recharge even is still a lot. I mean that's how long it took I think for the What's-my-face to recharge, the cloak recharge in Halo 2 during the campaign. Granted it lasted for like 2 seconds. But something like that would actually be really good.
Just taking a hit from my Darth Vader bong. I mean, hookah.
Do what you gotta do, man.
Vader
Yes.
hookah. Hell yeah.
Two shreds, you say? I'm reading the loading screen tips. One of them is to shreds, you say. To shreds, you say. I leveled up. I'm now level 2. I feel so accomplished.
I'm 27, so I'm quite a ways in.
Who's the third guy?
I don't know, but we're gonna play with him.
Cool.
Basic TM. Welcome.
I mean, I like how my Spartan's just leaning up against the crates, and that's kind of just my reaction. Okay, cool, let's go. Ready when you are. Alright. Man, if I was painted red, we need an orange guy, we need a purple guy, and a red guy, and then
Ah. Oh, what do you think of the Michael Bay Ninja Turtles?
shit. They were
Yeah,
shit.
pretty much.
They were just as bad, if not worse, than his Bayformers. And actually, no, Bayformers were worse because the Bayformers really hit the Transformers. Like the Transformers franchise took a hit from those films. Ninja Turtles, like people just forgot they existed. Like the new movies, the live action ones, people just forgot they
Yeah.
existed and they kind of just faded into the shadows, literally. Where in the overall franchise, the reputation of the franchise, and everything like that, no one cared. Like it didn't suffer anything from it. The Transformers franchise suffered from it for a while. Like only now is it kind of starting to be back to classic Transformers prior to the film stuff, but like in terms of like which one was worse outside of the films themselves, like what damage control was there?
Just by yourself.
Power seeds.
Is there someone talking
Virginia Beach?
in game?
In the game, yeah.
Montross. There's O'Gara has like a second company out there.
Oh, okay. What's the objective? Like, what are you supposed to do in Big Team Battle?
In this one, you're supposed to grab these batteries and put them in your base.
You do what?
You're supposed to put these batteries in
The
your
red objectives in our
Yeah,
bit. So
these-
like capture
Okay.
flag.
little white things.
So it's like capture flag kind of.
It's kind of like capture the flag, but it's like there's a lot of flags.
Oh,
You gotta get
really?
like
this global guy's with
5
us as well.
batteries into your base, and then you win.
Okay.
Hey, bunny hopping is actually feels really nice, and I like that.
Power seeds.
Ooh, I found something. I will now use it. I did not use it well, and that was the grapple shot too.
Are you want to settle down with a chick, or you just kind of
I
fucking
don't
in?
know, man. I kind
You
of
don't
just
wanna settle
wanna. I kind of just wanna.
What do I have now? Drop wall?
Graduate in school and make
Focus
fucking.
on school and shit.
Yeah, I'll make $30 an hour
Damn.
or whatever, and then just.
You okay?
fuck a
Yeah.
whore every once in a while.
Fuck a horror once in a while.
I have a
Yeah, that's why the only thing like.
I have a
slowing down,
mongoose.
like, it's good because like.
Oh,
it
hey,
helps you,
no
like,
one-
income and shit.
Wait,
Like,
where's
right
my
now,
corpse?
I probably couldn't get an apartment without her income too. You know what I mean? 'Cause my income sucks.
Well, when I get graduate
Um,
school, I'll make $30 an hour, and I won't have any bills. Like, I'll have
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing.
an apartment.
True.
So I'll
But it's
make,
still
like,
nice to
enemy
have,
has loaded
even if
a
you have no
policy.
bills and shit, like, you make that much an hour, like, it's still nice to have, you know, someone next to you, and, like, I don't like, when I get alone, dude, I get bored and shit, depressed and shit,
I'm throwing the power
and it's
seeds.
still good, like,
You're stealing their seeds, huh?
you know how it is, like, when you're fucking with someone and shit.
Just gotta throw
You're
some
with Sarah.
seeds there.
Way to be a real jerk off, man.
Power seed.
Like, 6 years.
Oh please, I can play into the puns all day.
Power seed stockpile incoming.
Our team has
New seeds coming in 10. Oh wow, there's a recharge time for the seeds. just like in real life.
Sarah's.
Who's Jackie?
Jackie was the Marine.
I'm sorry, but it's just like
So, like, when me and Sarah were dating,
don't if you don't want the jokes, don't set me up, damn it. The game's setting me up for it.
8 weeks we were together, we fought a lot. And I was like, alright, this probably isn't gonna work.
Power
Yeah.
seeds away.
Thought already.
Yeah, we're already fighting this one. It's fine.
I just
Yeah,
punched a
dude.
corpse.
Me and Michaela fought.
I'm now taking their seed. Oh my god, taking their seed takes forever.
No, Michaela is my one of
I guess they can last a while.
Then we got good,
Let's
and then we
get that
got
put
bad
away.
again.
Your team has
Oh,
stolen an
Can I throw these seeds like fusion coils? Because I had the same
What?
reticle for them.
Second month?
Yeah.
Okay. That would have been nice to know about
Yeah,
just
Fine.
0.2 seconds before I died.
It was like
But now I know.
Oh no, they're
Fine.
power seeding.
I can pow-
enemy is at
got
half
scared.
power.
There's a very dirty joke there.
But yeah, I fucking went with the drill sergeant. But and then we were cool. And then we were fine once a month.
Does it take more than one grenade to destroy a vehicle?
And then anytime I feel like a fight's about to go down, like, we're gonna
Yep,
like,
pretty
if you wanna
much.
fight,
That's
like, you wanna fight, go talk to your friend.
that's new.
I'm not in the mood to fucking fight. I'm too
Or
old for this
that's
shit.
different. Say, ooh, skewer.
Like,
What if
she
I do?
gets real snappy in her period.
Skewer? I barely know her.
Like, look, I got Mando, I'm stressed about bills,
Dropping from
I'm
orbit.
stressed about moving, I'm stressed about my health, I'm stressed about MRIs. I'm like, I'm not.
They're all marching
Yeah,
over there
don't
with their
really get me
power
like that.
seeds.
That's-
No, they're stealing our
Like,
seeds.
You know, puppies are cute at first, and then they try to bite you, and it's annoying. It's like, no,
Power seed
I'll wait till you're older
stockpile
until
incoming.
he's done fighting me, because it's annoying. I'm not doing any shit right now.
Warthog.
First, it's fun to play with the puppy, but you know,
I
puppy
missed
fighting
him.
You play the puppy, but then it gets old and annoying. It's a fight.
Wow, I just got killed by someone named AK Let It Spray.
I'm
And that
done.
seed
But
is-
And we're talking about seeds and
Huh?
yeah, no that
Power seeds are ready to
What's
secure.
that?
It just keeps getting better.
Yep.
Spike
Fucking
obtained.
seed in, dog.
How long can we milk this joke? How long's the
yeah,
match?
like, So you and yeah, because you and Sarah the whole time living there. I didn't hear
Oh my god, can I mute these guys?
He put his bullet in my head.
What was that?
He put his bullet in my head.
Can this guy hear me? You hear this guy talk right now?
How to... Oh no, I just scanned.
You hear that guy talking?
There we go.
Yeah, fuck him.
How
We
do
had a
I...
good conversation till he talked. But yeah, fucking. Yeah, you guys didn't fight like the whole time you're here. That's why. That's why I thought.
Supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't like fighting. I don't
Can I actually
like
mute?
I'm just
How do I
fucking-
mute from here?
I'm too stressed out about shit to fight, and 2 is a turn off for me.
Yeah, me and
Everyone
Jackie
says like
were
make
fighting.
upset.
Can't actually select anything.
No, make upset like.
It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Me and Jackie.
Oh, what's this?
Every fucking
A grapple shot?
Sniper out.
Okay.
Stockpile incoming.
Dun 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 dun. Why is that not working? Do I have to not be moving?
Yeah, fucking.
They're gonna fucking score again.
Huh?
There we go. They're like a...
Trying to kill motherfuckers.
They're a
Except you can only-
length...
Power
Okay.
systems ready to secure.
Yeah, I'm just killing people at this point.
Just kill.
That's why I was so shocked when you two broke up, man. Like.
Yeah,
We
she gotta
lost.
get back together with her.
We lost all our seeds.
We've become infi... Daryl.
Yep, all
Oh
our
my God.
seeds are gone.
You remember that the joke I made for crotch shot a while back? I think I sent it to you. Right now I'm just trying to look if I can find it. I know it's somewhere in your Discord server.
I remember that. That was a good one.
Just don't remember which channel it was. A while ago. Found it. Crotch shot. Shoot someone in the crotch once. That's crotch shot. Shoot someone in the crotch twice. Double O. 3 is sterility. 4 is vasectomy. 5 or more is mass sterilization. Forgot about that. Now imagine hearing those in Jeff Steitzer's voice.
That is a dream come
Vasectomy.
true right there.
Mass sterilization.
Mass sterilization. I can hear it. It's there.
Wait, is there a setting that I can do, like, that turns off player audio?
Under audio settings,
Yes.
scroll down to communication, and then you can turn down the incoming voice chat volume.
Okay. Yeah, I don't need that. Match chat. I do want text chat, but I don't want voice. I don't need the freaking Xbox 360 days.
Oh, I love those days.
I mean, yeah, they were good, but I don't need to have them back. At least not when I can't first. Tort, no, I'm kidding. Don't really care. It's just distracting. And I have enough distractions.
Total control. Capture all zones to score.
Control all 3 zones to score.
I'm going for C.
I guess I'll head to A, because I don't see any.
One of ours.
Oh, nope, never mind.
I do believe this is
Everyone's there. Whee!
one of ours is capturing a zone.
Eat down. Oh, someone else killed me. Okay. No, I'm pretty sure I punched him, but also this HUD glitch is both cool and awesome because I do like how it sometimes resembles the Halo 4 HUD, which, though extremely busy and glowy, if it wasn't as glowy, it probably wouldn't have been such an issue.
Yeah.
I think that was, at least that was my main issue with it. Like, that's why I like the Halo 4 reflow mod, because it just makes the HUD less glowy, but it's still relatively the same. And you realize, oh wow, the Halo 4 HUD's actually really cool when it's not glowing and, you know, burning your retinas.
Yeah, there was a lot of lens flare stuff in Halo 4.
Ow. See, I thought he was a teammate for a second. It's the freaking red armor.
Got the pickup.
Thought one of us had red armor on. Wrong! Wrong!
Blue
Enemy is capturing a zone.
is my favorite color.
So, in terms of Halo Infinite's campaign gameplay, multiplayer does make me think, okay, it's not going to be, combat-wise, it's not going to be as Destiny. Or as whatever, I mean, at least in terms of the base combat. However, my problem is that, like, what if just all the objective stuff, the forward operating base stuff, it just feels way too... I don't know, I feel like it is going to be very Destiny. Wow, that saved my butt.
I mean, I've never played Destiny, so it's gonna be an
I've
interesting
only played the
experience for me
first
if it's like
one.
that. Yeah, not even the first one.
I don't even know what just happened. I dropped the wall though. Oh, a gun goose. And if it lands on you, it does do damage. I did not just stand underneath one to find out. Why was my guy reloading? Oh crap. Drive, dude. Drive or shoot or something. He has a... Ow. I just face planted into a wall.
Oh no.
There's a guy with a sword coming at us. We were on a gun goose, but we were running away. Holographic sign's kind of cool.
Shields are down.
Incredible performance, Spartan.
Like, probably turn those off at some point. They're just really annoying. Again, it's not the lines themselves. It's more just the frequent use of the same line.
Yeah.
Like, there's only so many times I can hear the same voice line over and over and over again. On parts of a warthog. I'm going to build one. I'm covering your six, I guess. Ooh, sword.
Targets are over there.
Damn it! Get my sword! I mean, doesn't matter. There's two swords right there.
There we go.
This map has two swords.
Spike grenades acquired.
Guess so you can have a duel. Are we trying to collect seeds again, or is this?
One of ours is capturing a
Zone control.
Oh, okay. Right, forgot. Oh. People. Don't-
It's close to total control.
Guess I
You
shall
have
die.
claw on them,
I'll-
shit.
Yeah, that's why, because it's 10 seconds instead of 5. The respawn. I knew something was up. That. This is the sentinel laser, sentinel beam. Looks like a sentinel beam.
I do believe this is ours.
Ooh.
Is that a gravity hammer?
The
Like that.
enemy is capturing a zone.
Oh, there's a frigate in the
Eyes up.
air, and they're capturing C.
Zone lost.
Shoot.
Definitely. Okay. The sentinel beam always have don't. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Hostiles are capturing.
Comrade Zonk almost ran me over, but
One of ours is capturing a zone. Zone lost.
ow.
Gotcha.
Zone captured. Hostiles are capturing a zone.
I think I just killed myself.
Oh no.
I tried to destroy the turret.
The enemy has
May have
seized
died in the
zone.
process. How did I miss all of them but one?
Do hope we're in the shore. Ground vehicle requisition. Zone captured.
Huh. Yeah, see, this is another reason why I keep comparing this game to, like, other free-to-play games, is the textures and all, like, the energy shield stuff. Like, that stuff you'd see out of Destiny, that stuff you'd see in, you know, freaking Apex Legends.
Zone captured.
Halo, everything always looked more violent. Electric. In some cases, literally.
Yeah.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
You know, like that electric pattern that all the bubble shield, not the bubble shield, the shield barriers and your energy shields had.
Yeah.
Ordnance dropping from orbit. An ally is claiming a zone.
I mean, look, like, the game is fun. It just I can't see myself playing this, you know, night and day for hours on end.
Yeah.
I know,
that's
and I
where
know I
you
won't
and I
because, like,
differ.
again, I've already played once before, and like I played for 3 hours, and just played other things that I enjoy more, that are more addictive, including other Halos. I'll take that. Yes.
Zone lost.
Vehicles just feel very weighty. Like, not weighty, floaty. Still.
Enemy is capturing a zone.
Yep.
Zone lost.
So, grenades are super nerfed in this. Going to make getting from the graves a lot more difficult. Ooh, warthog. Ooh. Oh, drop ball. That's this.
An ally has captured a zone.
I haven't driven a ghost yet. So far, I've only gotten the chopper, warthog,
An ally
and
is claiming a zone.
mongoose.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a hold of a ghost so I can complete a challenge.
I think I had one of those.
Capture the zone.
I'm stuck in the wall.
Your team is close to total control.
Ow. They're getting Delta. They have Delta. Oh no, it was, sorry, Bravo. Looked like a D from how I only saw half the letter. Remember Darius. Sniper rifle, cool.
I see headshots in your future.
Another one down.
Oh, leave me alone.
What a shot!
Enemy got a multi-kill.
The enemy is capturing a zone.
A gift from the heavens is inbound.
Oh god. No, I can't hear that line ever again.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
I've heard it too much.
A gift from the heavens is inbound.
No! Stop! My guy just said it too.
I see headshots in your future.
That one I've only heard twice so far, and one of them was from you. My guy just said it just before when I picked up the sniper rifle.
Ground vehicle en route.
No, what?
Slay them
Sword.
all, no mercy. Ah.
I see you're past the point of pain, and you're now just lost in insanity with it. Where you embrace it. You know, it's like you just give up and you just lose your sanity and just go, yeah, yeah. Like you just start saying the lines too.
Total control.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, I don't want to be there. Don't let me go there. Put me out of my misery if that happens. Also, Spartan versus Banshee. Banshee won, and I don't think I even stuck it. That's unfortunate.
An ally.
Bond.
The multiplayer here is giving me Planet Side 2 vibes.
Nice.
That's a very specific reference.
Yes.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
Okay, good. We have a Banshee now? We have a Banshee now.
This zone is as good as ours. Zone lost.
I do think Halo 4 did the whole Dominion thing better.
Yeah, I missed that version.
Over there.
An ally has captured a zone.
I'm sniffing that guy's robot leg.
Lost a teammate.
Someone leave Banshee parts. Time to go beep beep in my Jeep.
Wheels en route.
Oh, sorry.
Zone contested.
Your enemy is nearing total control.
I see headshots in your future.
I still have no idea what happened.
I want an Asian AI that's like, oh, a good fortune cookie this one is.
So, super racist Asian AI. Hey, I mean, if it's funny. Oh my god, you do know that they would be totally called
Got
out
your
on it though.
fortune cookie right here. Wax on, wax off.
Hey, that one actually wouldn't be bad.
Only paid defense. Did you ever watch the Jackie Chan version of Karate
Oh god, yes, I have. It's bad.
Kid? I can't believe it ended with a Justin Bieber song.
I don't even remember. Honestly, the only thing I remember is some like aquarium scene and then Jackie Chan beating up a bunch of goop. That's all I remember of it. I just remember how awful it was. Which is a shame because Jackie Chan is hilarious and awesome. I was about to say hilarious and awesome as awesome, which would have been gibberish. But
Awesome possum.
challenge complete. Cool, so that means I can't actually do anything else, right?
Yep.
Weekly... Wait, no, I have new challenges now. Practice makes perfection. Play any match. Compete in stronghold matches. 0 out of 1. Kill enemy Spartans in Slayer.
Well, that one's easy. All you gotta do is just go into the Slayer playlist.
What Slayer playlist?
You know. Nah, randomized game modes is clearly superior.
Yeah, if you're brain dead.
Well, I wanted some free for all on day
or
one.
just lack individuality and, you know, don't want to just want to give away your freedom of choice in every regard. I'm being a little extreme with that, but my point is that that's what Halo Infinite is that you're essentially where you had freedom to play whatever game mode you wanted, whatever maps, you know, because you vote on maps in previous games, stuff like that. Essentially, Halo Infinite has ripped away every choice you used to have in previous Halo games.
They did. Such a fucking...
Freedom of expression is no longer a thing of choice, it is now a paywall.
A paywall that has tempted me many times, but luckily I did not fall for it.
Do not fall for it. It's seriously $20 for a fucking skin. Now I know other games do it far, far worse. I know Call of Duty had that red dot for like $30 or something like that, and Valorant has skins and guns sold for upwards of $70 or something like crazy like that.
Yeesh.
Capture the flag.
I mean, it's essentially you're paying $20 for blue, for light blue, with some yellow. You're seeing all these guys with unique skins, and just me in green. It's like,
Capture their flag. Defend our own.
I'll just take this with me. On my way to work. My lunch in hand.
Drop wall acquired.
Your pistol is your friend.
So, how does this game mode work? Kidding.
Grab the equipment.
I found a dead sentinel.
Yes!
Go Old.
Forerunners do still exist.
And Sentinels still exist. At least as map props.
That's a huge sentinel, though.
Sentinels are fucking big. I was at the Outpost Discovery thing. Life-size Sentinel there. Dude, those things are larger than a human torso. At least. Okay, that is kind of fun. I can see the appeal. Oh! They pulled the old stormtrooper trap on me.
Watch my back.
Oh, I got
You get
hit
killed?
with the
You got killed.
skewer. I
There's
got
a guy with a skewer? Whee! Oh, if that actually killed... Oh, I'm still alive somehow. Okay, no. I got... Oh, no, I just died from... assault rifle. I got sniped. Someone else got sniped just as I died. Ah, screw this. Give me BR. Now, let's go do what we gotta do. Can you shoot down the pelican?
No, you cannot.
Oh man, when I died I had the repulsor. Oh, I just I just stole the ammo for the BR. There was a BR on the wall, and I just walked up to it and took its ammo. Now it's recharging its BR.
Have seized the enemy flag.
Ooh, dick move. Alright.
What do you think of using weapon racks instead of just leaving it on the map?
I think in some cases it's cool and works, and in other cases it kind of beside the point. I mean, because it deters, like, there's no sense of exploration because you know what you're not gonna just find it because you know what you're looking for.
Repulsor acquired. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Like, you're not just gonna stumble across a weapon because you found it. You know where they are.
This guy tried to EMP my ghost with a plasma pistol.
And it did what?
And it did nothing.
So then what's the point of overcharging a plasma pistol at this point? Does it still at least negate, get rid of your shields?
I guess doing the noob
combo?
and
Yeah,
shit like
does
that.
it still
The noob combo?
serve noob combo though?
Yeah.
No! Panic throw of a spike grenade. Still hate
Eyes up! Ordnance dropping from orbit.
pistol.
Repulsor obtained.
Ah, you see, a gift from the heavens is inbound.
Oh god.
Shields are down.
It is for that
Hey, would you like
very reason there are
a loot
headshots.
cave thing? Okay, so I have... You know what? The repulsor is cool, but I've never actually found any use for it in combat so far.
Yeah. You can launch people off a cliff.
Will.
Yes, but what cliffs have I been able to go to so far? Like, I've never had it near a cliff.
Ordnance.
You can knock vehicles over.
True.
You can repulse yourself.
Oh,
into the
I can,
air.
okay, I just used it to hijack this guy and then have the rest of our team kill him. Can I, grapple? Well, no, sorry, that was the grapple. Can I use the grapple to, grapple onto another player? Yes, yes I can. Okay, that is fun. Yeah, the way like the pink, at least on my screen it's pink because I set it to purple for enemies, but red, pink, whatever color you have enemy highlights. The way it trails when you kill them and all that's very... It just... Yeah, very... weird.
Have you used the Ravager yet?
No, I don't think I have. That's
It's
the
really
the brute plasma weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I have. Ooh, I'm in the cave. The
It's weaker
Forerunner.
than the concussion rifle.
It's like the concussion rifle?
It's weaker than the concussion rifle.
Oh, fuck. Then why use it? I mean, the concussion rifle was, like, in Halo Reach, at least, it was decent. If you were, you know, it could be decent, but there were better weapons. But in Halo 4, it was not like it was good against AI, but everything was like they were horrible or they were too good.
An ally has taken the enemy flag.
Oh. Ow! Alright, I have a grapple done. I will say this, Halo Infinite does give me confidence that we will get good, oh, I have the heat wave now. That we'll get good custom games.
Ordnance dropping from orbit.
Yeah, oh yeah, we definitely will.
Except again, that won't be for at least 6 months, if not a whole another year.
Yeah.
Hey, you want a sniper rifle?
No, I am not good with it at all.
An ally captured the flag.
I see headshots in your future.
Snipers just ain't my thing.
The enemy has your flag.
What's with the, like, epic music playing all of a sudden?
It plays that whenever you do something cool, like capturing a flag.
Oh. I didn't
It
realize
signals
capturing a
that
flag
you
was
caught
something
one.
cool now.
Yeah.
I thought it was, you know, just capturing the flag. So is there a distance thing on the grapple shot? Like, can you not use it from a certain...
Yeah, you can't from a certain distance.
I expected the distance to be a hell of a lot longer, but understandable. Definitely fun. I hide on these hexagons. Try not to fall off the map.
They sure look cool, don't they? Those giant pylons.
Ammo reserves depleted.
Your definition of cool differs from my definition of cool, that's for sure.
Looks like Minecraft. Isn't that what you wanted?
You
Yeah.
sure you're talking to the right guy?
That's what everybody wants, is their games to look like Minecraft.
I mean, like the textures on them, on top of them is fine, but I just don't understand why they even... It's not even a question of why they exist, how do they exist?
Yeah,
Based
I don't
on-
remember seeing them in
Oh
the
shit, the
other
guy's taking
Alien.
all my cool stuff, including the sniper. And the heat wave. Wow. Sorry. I can't even tell I'm firing. Like, if it weren't for the noise and some of the little subtle animations. Okay, I can see some tracers going off now, but
343 said that this was gonna be the new hot thing, like the slip space engine.
what?
So far, it kind of feels like just a modified version of the Halo 5 engine.
And it is a modified Halo. Like, it's just, it's got a nice name so that they can advertise it. have a catchy. It's catchy for their advertising and such. But this is essentially no different than, say, Halo 4 to Halo 5 or Halo Reach to Halo 4.
I see.
I mean, it's literally the same thing. Like, every Halo game, they've modded the engine to fit that game. But it's like, you know, oh no, the Halo 5 engine wasn't capable of doing what they do for Halo Infinite, campaign-wise. Like, okay, so they modified the engine to fit their needs as opposed to, I don't know, I feel like the whole marketing for, oh, it's a new engine, like, they haven't said out, like, they said outright that it's not a new engine, but they market it like it is a new engine. Misleading, that's the problem.
Yeah, this
Oh, I have the new sparkly grenades. Do they do anything aside from essentially shock damage, which I imagine just strips shields?
They shock, EMP, and yeah, strip shields. And there's also like lasting damage once you move away from it.
So damage over time.
Yeah, damage over time.
Plasma grenade. Take.
Found the Ravager. Now we get to see how it is. And I got a grapple shot again.
Taken the enemy flag.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
So what do you think of the grapple shot?
Definitely enjoying it. It's just, again, it's kind of, it's a problem I guess I've always had with Halo equipment, is that just finding the time to use it, because I collect it, then I get comfortable just using regular weapons and everything, and then I'm like, oh right, I have this equipment that I just never used.
Ally captured the flag.
I see.
So it's kind of just getting used to the fact that I have something new in my inventory that I. Hell, I'm gonna say it. Halo 5 did that whole ending victory thing a lot better than Halo Infinite.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... You know you have problems when Halo 5 does things better than Halo. Completed another challenge. Gotten a
Excellent.
grapple jack. I've gotten Hong. Oh, throwing fusion coils. Harpoon. Grapple a distant enemy. And back smack. This is the problem too, like even Halo Reach, you didn't start with just the default gear, you had some stuff to mess at the start. You know, like you had the air assault, you had actually, did you have ODST? You have to unlock. You had stuff like, you know, air assault and ASOP, operator, all those helmets you had already unlocked from the get-go. You can mess around with, so you can instantly make Spartan at least peak. I thought I pressed start already. But nope, they want to freaking nickel and dime the player. Hell and back. And by the way, for anyone that uses the "it's free to play" excuse for the monetization, I call bullshit, because here's the thing: they designed the game to be free to play so that they can then monetize it. It's not like, oh crap, we need to monetize it now. We made it free to play. No, this is all on purpose. It's purposefully designed to be fee to play with the intent of nickel and diming the.
I mean, I'm only gonna buy the battle passes. I'm not gonna go to the store or anything like that.
And even the buying the battle pass, like, it just, if this, say this were, again, a $60, or just say it was only Halo Infinite, was only multiplayer and there was no campaign, for argument's sake, and they charged, say, 20 to 30 bucks for it, right? And that was it. No monetization or anything.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have a lot of these issues because they wouldn't be designing all these systems to then work with the monetization in mind. They'd just be No, I can't say that for certain. They probably, actually, I know I can, because Halo 4, at least from experience, Halo 4 had decent progression. That's the thing, is like, because it's free to play and because it's monetized, that's why we have all the progression bullshit. Like, oh shit, screw it. I'm logging it.
It's gonna take time, but I think 343 will make it a little bit more tolerable. But
that's the thing, is their goal is to make it tolerable. They're not gonna fix any of the issues. They're just gonna make them less apparent. Or really just until people stop complaining. Because they start off high and then they'll whittle it down to, again, a manageable degree, but they're not actually going to get rid of it, and that the problem is that it exists. Sorry to say, like, I know they need to make money somehow, then charge for the freaking game. Don't make it free to play, because the problem with that's the thing too, is you don't have the loot box addiction stuff to deal with this time around, like Halo 5 did, where the entirety of progression was based on loot boxes, but you still have the whatchamacallit to deal with, the monetization and skins, and you might have people that are, tempted to buy it, or just out of frustration, or even just giving up. I don't you name it. Like, there's gonna be people who are they're gonna pay for it because it's just more convenient, which is why they do it. That they make it more convenient to pay than to play. Why I call it pay to play, pay to progress. Either way works. Okay, now I can move. It's so weird. Using a stalker rifle just feels clunky. It's like, it feels like it's a sniper rifle, but when you fire it, it fires rounds that are like, it fires like, essentially it's a sniper rifle that doesn't do a lot of damage. Maybe I'm just critiquing it. Let me see more.
I mean, paying for the battle pass part, that like doesn't really bother me, but like, actually buying armor in the store, like, it just doesn't seem worth it compared to the battle pass.
Got him.
What a shot!
Fantastic work, Spartan.
Okay, that was fun.
Repulsor obtained.
I just headshotted the guy. Like, I gave him a few seconds to notice me, and he had a rocket launcher, and he was just like, oh, rocket this guy, and then nope. Headshot to the face. Okay, that's a Halo moment right there. I like that. Ah, shit. Throw myself away. There, I found the use for the gravity gauntlet. Oh wow, yeah, overshield's just annoying. You know what the overshield reminds me of? Kind of reminds me of Halo 1, like old Halo Online game modes.
Oh.
But not as visually impressive. Or not as visually pleasing, I'd say, because Halo Infinite is definitely visually impressive. That's the thing, I should probably note, we're not, whenever we're critiquing something here, we're not critiquing the visual, like the fidelity, well, except for the particle effects, we are, in regards to that. But we're not talking like the graphics suck, like no, we're not saying the graphics suck, we're just saying that the art style they chose, or the visual elements for certain things. Oh, that's the assault rifle. Oh.
Whoa. That was interesting.
The whole armor thing in the shops, like, again, I don't like that. And again, that's the whole reason that the armors are in the shop is because it's free to play. They want to monetize everything. They would, you know what? If loot boxes weren't so widely panned and recognized as gambling, actually, to be honest, they're worse than gambling. But if they weren't recognized by legal entities as such, they would probably add loot boxes in here too. And you know, people are probably gonna think, yeah, like, you know, these guys are 343 haters or whatever it is. Like, no, I don't think of them one way or the other. I'm just pointing out what I see, and I'm going by 343's track record with Halo, which is not good. You know, like a lot of people are quick to point out also, like I've heard a lot of people say, oh no, it's Microsoft, not 343. But I think it's both. If not, you know, like, it's not one or the other. I think it's both. Because look at how everyone expected. First off, 343 have experience with monetizing the player to hell and back with Halo 5. But also, Bungie, everyone thought Activision was the reason that Bungie monetized Destiny so much, but then they went on their own, and it turned out, no, it's worse under just Bungie alone. So, I think the whole it's Microsoft not 343 is a stupid argument. I could be wrong, but I think it's a stupid argument. I think it's both. And given that 343 is the one actually doing it, I'm blaming them because they're the ones that are actually implementing it. Like, also, you see all the responses, right, from all the devs, you know, Joe Staten and the Unisheck, right? Like, the responses from them are like essentially what you'd expect from, you know, EA responses when they hear their game is too heavily monetized.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, like, so everyone holds Joe Staten to like such a high standard. Like, yeah, the guy's a good writer. The guy's a good writer, and you know, he managed to pull Halo 2 together, you know, fairly well considering it was made in such a short amount of time. But you know, at the end of the day, he's just a regular Joe, literally. And also the fact that, again, that was years ago. Also, different studio. Like, there's too many factors to say, oh, well, it's the same. My point is, again, that also this is a problem that just goes beyond just this. Is that like holding people to a specific standard, like not holding people, but like holding people highly, right? Like to such a high degree. You know, whether it be a game dev or writer or director, it just never goes well because at the end of the day, they're just regular Joe Schmoes like you. They just managed to do something that got them really popular and successful. But that's the only difference, and they have bigger egos. Maybe.
You've won.
I can't say that for certain because there could be people who have bigger egos than them. Anything's possible. But it's just like everyone loves, you know, Nolan, right? Or Zack Snyder. Like people love these directors. Meanwhile, I'm not a huge fan, not just because I'm not a huge fan of their films, but it's like they're just regular dudes. You know. But I've never really been on board the whole like celebrity thing, like where you have celebrities on a higher tier. I think that's a load of shit.
Yeah, indeed.
The reason I went off this tangent is because it's like that's the same thing as like when Joe Staten said this. Like Joe Staten is a guy working at a company trying to sell you a game. Like. Joe Staten says that something is green, but it's actually red. Are you going to believe him because Joe Staten said it? Like,
Yeah, you make a good point.
I'm not trying to shit on Joe Staten, by the way. The guy is, as I said, he's a great writer. He's written some of my favorite Halo stuff. You know, freaking short stories, Shadow of Intent that he wrote was great. Obviously, he worked on all the original Halo Bungie games. Yeah, I like his work so far. I have no idea what he worked on in Halo Infinite, let alone Halo Infinite story itself. I know I have vague ideas of what it is, and I've seen snippets and clips here and there. But I have no idea like what the story actually is, so I can't judge that yet. But you know, based on his previous works, I gotta say he's a good writer. I like his stuff, but I don't know the guy other than that. I only know him through his work. Alright, anyway, my point is just that, you know, just because someone says X doesn't mean it's true. Hell, even if I say something, you know, at the end of the day, it's kind of just do your own research and then kind of rely on yourself. I didn't realize I was turning this into an after-school special, but here I am.
You're doing it well. Keep going.
Thanks. I doubt so, but thanks. Man. Let's see. Kill enemy Spartans in Slayer. Alright, we've only done one match of Slayer since I reread the challenge. Man, this whole randomized... Here's another thing Halo 5 got better than Halo Infinite. How they did matchmaking.
Oh yeah.
I actually liked how they did matchmaking, where you had like your different ranking per game mode. That was great. You know, like you can be, you know, I'm just using arbitrary numbers here because I don't remember what the ranking system was in that game. But say, you know, in Halo 5 Slayer, you know, Team Slayer, you were, you know, level 2, but in Free for All you were level 11, right? Like I love that. That was a good system. I remember because really Slayer was the only thing I really did in Halo 5 until custom games came out. Then I just played a bunch of custom games and then I dropped off the game for a while. And by for a while, I mean I haven't played it since. But that was a good system, I feel.
Your team is close to total control.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you.
Thunderous assault.
Your team is close to
Ow. I will say this, ragdolls in Halo Infinite are kind of entertaining at times.
Oh yeah, they get there.
Well, when I was playing it last, they,
Hostiles are capturing.
what was it? My guy clipped through the ground, so I was just in a very,
Claiming a zone.
vulnerable position, I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
I have a screenshot of it.
One of ours is capturing a zone. An ally has captured a zone.
Let me put it this way. I was actually stuck. You can make the whole, what are you doing, step Spartan. I was stuck.
What are you doing, stepbrother?
I went up against a guy with a sword in a melee fight. If I shot him before meleeing him, I might have won. So there's that. That's actually pretty neat.
Ordnance dropping from orbit.
New zones are ready for capture.
Okay. Alright, I'm not a huge fan of the whole you can only have 2 types of grenades at a time.
Yeah, I prefer Halo 3.
Yeah,
How they do
yeah,
that.
2 of each type. Wow, that's just wrong. But yeah, no, Halo 3 I think did it best with the 2 of each type. Yeah, obviously because before that it was 4 of each type, but there's only 2 types. And then you had
One of ours is capturing a
Halo
zone.
3 had 2 extra
Ground field.
grenade types. You got the spike grenade and you had the incendiary grenade.
Zone captured.
And you can get some really good hops. You like that. The Halo 3 level hops.
Yeah, it feels quite satisfying.
Crap.
Enemies on me. Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Let me try.
Your enemy is nearing total control.
Wait. Okay, there we go.
I'm killing it with the pistol right
One of
now.
ours is capturing a zone.
What are you doing, step pistol?
Your team is close to total control.
An ally has captured a zone.
I'm old Greg. I have
Oh,
a
nice.
job.
My wheelman was doing a wheelie. Oh, there goes the hood of our car.
Ooh, it's scary out there.
The enemy is
Right.
capturing a zone.
How do I change? Oh, okay, that's how I do it. Oh, the Warthog is missing its back tires. And one of its front tires, too.
A zone.
Yeah, they got shot off.
Yep. We're
Also
rolling.
opened hole into the vehicle.
Oh, shit.
Enemy is nearing total control.
Is here just like menacing, like charge up to an explosion. Like, oh yeah, no, I gotta get out of here. The car just starts glowing red. I don't like that the car just glows red like that, but I do like that there's audio cues.
Yeah, it seems a little cartoony. The way it
That's the
glows.
problem with a lot of particle effects is the cartoony.
Ally is claiming a zone. Ammunition low.
Damn! I figured that would be a 1 melee hit, given how giant that blade is. It's just as disappointing as the spiker.
Your team is close to total control.
At least the spiker can make his argument smaller.
And we're off. The enemy is capturing a zone.
By the way, remember how they talked about in Halo Infinite that was it assassinations would be added in later? Like even freaking they don't even have like full animations and stuff in
Close
this
to
game.
total control.
That is an
I think
alpha.
that's more because of balancing. Like they didn't want to have assassinations going on. Like they wanted to have it Halo 3 style.
Which is all good. I'm just saying that the fact that you don't like, okay, then you can have game modes that do have it and don't have it, and literally have a new game mode called Assassinations or something. I don't know, but there's a way to go about it that isn't, oh, we're gonna add them in later because we have no idea what we're doing. Big skull around my head when I die.
Yeah, it's an armor effect that people get, and when they kill somebody, it does that.
That was the one where I was
Learning
making a
very
Human
interesting
Torch
things
reference,
the more
wasn't it?
you play, like all these weird things about the game.
I'm following a guy that's name is Don't Look.
Claiming a zone.
Too late I looked.
Don't look. Don't look. He seems like a trustable folk.
Zone captured. Ah, a rat arrived.
Your team has total control. You've got new zones incoming.
This total control mode kicks ass.
The ultra bright,
Yes.
ultra colorful particle effects also at times makes it difficult to see what you're doing or what's going on,
Oh yeah?
which is interesting considering how I think a lot of the like frag grenade explosions are not violent or really cool enough.
Claiming a zone.
Then you have other things that just are
The enemy has seized a zone.
way too bright,
Inbound.
like the shields and the outline stuff. Ow.
Capturing a zone. An ally has captured a zone.
Ooh.
Let's roll, shall we? The enemy has seized a zone.
Did they have the Halo 5 fourth person on the hog? I guess not.
An ally is claiming a zone.
Nah.
An ally has captured a zone. The enemy is capturing a zone.
Vehicles feel like they have no way. It's definitely starting to get a little bit annoying with the hog, just because it's hard to control.
This zone is as good as ours.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to control because it does that air correction thing, like where you can move while you're in the air.
Mm-hmm.
You can adjust its positioning.
Total control.
That's why I think it feels weird.
I haven't been able to stick anyone yet.
Sticky grenade?
Yeah, with a plasma. Halo
Oh,
3
you
and
want a
Halo...
good squeeze
Really,
with the pistol.
Halo CE and Halo 3, I was able to do that no problem.
Yeah, there's
I
something
think it may
wrong
have to do with the
detection
aiming
here.
oddity.
Your team is close to total control.
Zone captured. A gift from the heavens is inbound.
Your team is close to total control.
Your ammo reserves are depleting.
Ooh! Mind if I do?
Allies claiming a zone. The enemy is capturing a zone.
Want a sword?
Wheels en route.
Your team is close to total control.
We're close to total control. Oh shit.
I don't know, are we close to total control? I have a feeling we're close to total control.
We have lost total control.
No, no, no. Damn it.
Ah.
Up. Up. Up.
Your
Up.
enemy is nearing total control. Your enemy is nearing total control.
Cover me.
Threat sensor required.
Ooh. Oh!
Now we keep it that way.
I was betrayed. Oh no, wait, I wasn't. But I could have sworn the vehicle was green, and I don't mean the color. I mean the outline. See, that's the problem.
Zone lost.
Your enemy is nearing total control.
One of ours is capturing a zone.
Not a pretty corpse.
Enemy has hit a zone.
You've got new zones incoming.
Ammo reserves depleted.
Well, used up all the cinder shot stuff. Or, no, sorry, this is the heat wave.
New zones are ready for capture.
I know the, some of the older Halo weapons have been found in the game files, which makes sense given that it's a modified version of the Halo 5 engine. But I wonder if that means that they might implement weapons like.
Your team is close to total
Yeah, it's
control.
definitely what's gonna happen.
And they did so with Halo 5, and it worked out pretty well in favor.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
And they made the CE Magnum a power weapon.
That was dope.
I will say this though, campaign-wise, adding weapons post-launch kinda fucking suck, because like for instance classic shotgun,
Incoming.
you know, I rarely use that
fucking use
I
campaign.
rarely use that multiplayer. I want to use that thing in fucking campaign. Which also reminds me, there's no
New zones are ready for capture.
what was it? There's no advantage to buying the campaign. Like you're not going to get anything extra if you buy the campaign for a multiplayer.
Your enemy is nearing total control.
I
I'm not
think
saying that you
can,
necessarily
like,
should, but it's like
complete certain challenges, you'll unlock certain armors. I think that's what all the stay tuned for more details helmets are.
maybe, or maybe they're just releasing those at a later season because, you know, typical live service fashion, they have a full game. Oh, did I just get disconnected?
I think so.
Did you get disconnected?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to say that in typical live service fashion, usually they'll do is they will have a full. At least that's what Destiny does. Is they'll have a full game, then chop it up into pieces, give you part of the game for $60, but now for free because they're on their own, and then they'll put the rest of the game in as DLC, as additional content. That's not actually so. Essentially, I think it may be more like that, where it's, here's some additional content, quote unquote, base game stuff that they have to artificially extend the game's lifespan by cutting it and putting it back in. Or just locking it off behind paywalls or what have you.
You want to play quick play?
Sure. I mean, we were doing Watchman Face just now. We were playing Big Team Battle. Should we do quick play?
Yeah, could be fun.
And we were playing some before. But so far, what I've played here of Halo Infinite, it's definitely seems I was correct in all the predictions that I made over the last year or so.
Yeah,
I mean,
no doubt.
With you know, aside from some of the campaign-related stuff, because that has yet to release. But as far as multiplayer predictions I made, all came true. Incomplete, worse than Halo 5. Well, gameplay notwithstanding. Malicious monetization, lack of game mode selective matchmaking, absurd ranking system, practically non-existent predatory progression, data progression, purposefully confusing menu UI, bad audio design. Although some of the soundtracks are pretty good, but I'm not referring to the soundtrack, I'm referring to the game's audio design, like weapons gameplay stuff. Obviously, the progression system is a huge problem. Battle Pass is just a bunch of BS. But I think that's true of every Battle Pass, so I guess I'm a little biased on that, if you can even say that.
I mean, I personally don't have problems with battle passes.
I just feel like, again, it's the same problem I had with even the Master Chief Collection Battle Pass, is that they're designed to be purposefully obstructive and make you spend your hard-earned points on items that you're never going to need or use or want in some cases, because you want item on page 3, but you have to unlock page 1 and 2 and everything in it first. And say you earn, in the case of Halo Infinite, you only earn X amount of points a day or a week, no matter what you do. It becomes a grind, and it makes you forcefully kind of spend points on things you're never going to use or want or whatever it is. And the reason for that, is in case of
resist that stuff.
Yeah, and it's like for instance, for me, like I don't care about nameplates and emblem shit. Like, I just the only thing I care about in terms of Halo progression is kind of armor.
Yeah.
But now, if I hated this in MCC Battle Pass too, where it's like I wanted to have specific stuff for my Halo Reach Spartan, except I had to grind through all of these Battle Pass pages, right? All those little.
Power items incoming.
Okay.
Yeah, phone call.
All right, no, take your time. But I had to go through all these pages on the Battle Pass, right? These little tabs, and for what? Like for emblems and nameplate shit that I'm never gonna use or want. It's just annoying. And then it's like these points are not easy to come by. They're a little easier now that I finally understand at least how the MCC system works. But it feels purposefully obstructive and designed to force the player to pay for convenience over playing and earning it as a reward. At the end of the day, that's what it is. I have a rocket launcher. This is the first time I'm using the rocket launcher, people. Boom! That was crap. Although he could have moved out of the way, but still. But anyway, it's purposefully... It's just a problem. Like, I did it again. Yeah, but I just don't like battle passes because I feel they're purposefully obstructive, designed to be obstructive, so that you go, hey, instead of grinding and essentially making gameplay a chore and work to make these points to spend on essentially things that you don't want or need, essentially nothing, garbage, just so that you can get that one item you want on page 5 and page 7 or whatever it is, right? Like, the whole point of that is like, okay, I'm just trying to think, you make the system so players have to grind points for an item, and then the players are forced. It's not like they can only purchase what they want and be done. They have to then purchase everything leading up to that item, and all the pages and what have you, and then they can get the item, but they may not have points and they have to grind again. And it's like this whole cycle, and it doesn't feel rewarding. Because again, you're being forced to purchase all these things you don't want, and it takes time. It starts to feel like a chore. Or you can fall for the trap and just decide, screw it, I'm just going to pay with real money so that I can have the convenience of getting this thing I want right now.
Aim true, Spartan.
Damn. Hey, Bat Deed. Bat Deed just joined the chat. Going good.
Hello.
Just grinding some Halo Infinite.
Yeah. Don't worry, I kept people busy with a rant on battle passes. Oh shit. Into my hidey hole. Okay, that looked like freaking paint. The plasma effects. Damn it. Oh. What was he doing? He was just standing there waiting, watching me kill his buddy?
Power items en route. Enemy halfway to victory.
I have one viewer, but no one in the chat.
Oh, that's not good.
Probably have focus on the game. Wait. Okay, I keep holding the Ravager and thinking this is just like a ultra brute plasma rifle, but it's not, and I keep getting distracted by what it looks like versus what it is.
In your hands.
I mean, to reply to the guy in my chat, yeah, 9 out of 10 on the IGN's review. That's a good one. It's good that Halo's at that type of number, you know?
Yeah, I guess, but
5 minutes.
But
to be fair, IGN's rating system is completely borked. I mean, they rated, I think it was freaking, why am I blanking on the name of this? An awesome game. Alien Isolation. They rated it very low when it's, like, critically received.
yeah, I don't know.
Like, I personally love it. It's the best game for an Alien fan.
They're under us.
Oop, got him.
Ooh, I just spawned right next to a Hydra.
But yeah, currently I'm a rank diamond. Nah, I just got demoted platinum 6.
That's probably my fault, I apologize.
Ah, it's fine.
Power items on the field.
Just gotta grind that
Oh!
onyx again.
Hell, things get serious when a ghost just comes out of the sky and tries to run you over.
Ooh, shit. They're after my booty. Gotcha. Aw.
IGN rated it 9 out of 10.
Yeah, apparently.
But I thought it was a beta. I'm like, this is freaking release.
I don't know.
Consistent, finished, and everything like that. It's then by it being worse than Halo 5. I'm pretty certain Halo 5 had SWAT on launch.
I mean, despite all this game's problems and things to criticize, I'd say it's like definitely my favorite game right now.
Like new game wise.
Yeah.
Alright. And that's the thing, is I think that's the insult to injury, is that the gameplay is really fun. Like I wouldn't have, you know, I would have called the stream like an hour or so ago, and or at least stopped playing a while ago. I'm like, okay, you know, I can't play this anymore. It's not that fun. Like, no, the gameplay's fun and it's enjoyable. It's just everything around it that's garbage. It is pretty much an alpha being passed off as a live service / beta, in quotations there, which is actually a release, because these days, whenever a company like 43 Industries, EA, or DICE, or EA and DICE are pretty much one and the same at this point, you know, freaking even Anthem, BioWare, I mean, anytime these games say, oh, it's beta, well, it's the release. It's just the release a week early than release. It's a demo, essentially.
Yeah, but
this isn't a real
I am
beta.
hoping
This
on
is a...
day one there is some like patches going on, because there has to be.
Oh, I'm sure they'll
know.
patch things. They're gonna have to, just to address all the feedback. Whether it's successful or not is up for debate. But
Darth Vader hookah time. But you gotta keep in mind, it is technically a beta.
no, I'm keeping in mind that it's an alpha. It's an unfinished product that's missing features and game modes that are still being implemented.
Yeah,
But the thing is, they're treating it as though it's a live release, and they're marketing it as such. But then whenever they have the reason they have the beta there is so that whenever someone says something negative about it, well, they say, "Oh, it's still a beta."
I'm just like kind of not saying too much about it, because we have yet to see what they do on launch day in regards to patching up things that people have been talking about.
I mean, look, they're charging people real-world money in the beta. That's an actual beta. That's not. It's essentially live at this point. Like that's live release. That's not the beta.
I don't know. It's just
I
in
mean,
spite of all its issues, it's still like, I don't know, an A-class game. But just if they fix the amount of XP you get per match, based on how well you perform, I think it would be a perfect game.
I don't know. And I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, but it's only cut." Like, and here's another argument you'll hear a lot, probably, because cosmetics, right? Monetizing cosmetics. Like, well, it's only skins, it doesn't affect gameplay. I always found that argument a bunch of crap. Because how many times have you played a game like Halo to unlock something? Vidmaster Challenge back in Halo 3. How about playing Halo Reach on Legendary to get the Mark V helmet?
I think there's still gonna be rewards like that once the actual game comes out.
Right, my point is that cosmetics affect gameplay.
Yeah,
It affects
they
the
do,
reasoning.
but-
It affects the reason for playing, and it affects how you play. That is affecting gameplay. It doesn't affect the gameplay itself, but it affects gameplay.
Well, sure.
Enemy has captured Bravo.
Just looking at the little AI guy here. Punch him. He's guilty spark. You can punch.
The enemy has captured Charlie. Stronghold Bravo is ours.
You're quite lethal with that.
Are you? Oh, behind. Oh, I thought that was actually.
Charlie.
Do we have full control?
Yeah. We just got guard A now. We're making a push.
Wow. Okay, so grenades are really weak in Infinite. That is frustrating.
I think it's more about ricocheting the grenades properly.
No, I
like
literally
certain-
had I had a guy essentially almost walk over a grenade. Like I did the classic, you know, beyond the from the grave move.
Score.
Yeah.
Like this way, I know I'd get him when if I died, and he only lost his shields.
Stronghold Charlie is ours. You're
I think they just nerfed grenades.
Stronghold Alpha lost.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Get back, rabble. Stronghold Bravo is ours. We've captured Alpha.
I do like the gravity gauntlet.
Shield down. Taking fire. Way to victory.
Damn it! I missed my opportunity to launch him off the map. Got one gravity gauntlet use left.
No touching, please. The enemy has captured Charlie. Skewer available.
We got an unboxing match. That was fun.
Oh,
The enemy has captured Alpha.
I kind of hope
Ooh,
that they nerf the
who wants the
the
skewer?
AR.
I'll take this.
Grab them all, Spartan.
Finders keepers.
Assault rifle is just too good in my opinion.
The what?
The assault rifle.
Yeah, and the grenades are not good enough. It's just like, why even use them? Like, unless you stick the guy. That was satisfying.
Stronghold Alpha is ours. Ownership inbound.
Guy coming in from, coming into A. Watch out.
Stronghold Charlie lost. Ownership available. Not much ammo left, Spartan.
I missed him with the skewer, but I got him with the melee.
Tossing an aim.
Stronghold Charlie is ours.
Nearing victory.
The enemy has captured Alpha.
How did that... Okay.
We've captured Alpha. The enemy has captured Bravo.
Stake.
Where's my... Oh, I was like, where's my reticle? I do agree with Bat Dead in your chat saying that it does have the potential to be FPS game of the year. Granted, not saying much given what came out this year. But in terms of like the gameplay of the FPS gameplay, it's great. It's fun. Definitely better than definitely more Halo than Splitgate, despite the advertising to the contrary. You know, everyone calls Splitgate Halo with portals.
Yeah.
Yeah, and inaccurate. It's Call of Duty with Halo game modes and portals.
Hmm.
And everyone that plays it doesn't even use the portals. They just run around headless chicken style. Oh goody, I unlocked a challenge swap. Oh boy. Oh, talk about punishing people for not paying.
I'm just inviting a bunch of people.
By all means.
Strongholds. Lay claim to the zones and defend them.
Sorry, I'm just busy doing. Alright.
Captured Bravo.
Oh, more strongholds, I guess.
Yeah.
I was greeted by my butler guy. You little sneaky bastard. That... I don't know if that was a network issue or if that guy was literally just running into a wall. But one of the enemies was running into it.
Stronghold Charlie lost. Enemy team scoring.
Would have been a feasible tactic, you know.
Another one down. Aim true, Spartan.
You can't use the Stalker rifle as a carbine because it feels too much like a sniper rifle, but it doesn't do enough damage to be a sniper rifle. So then, what role is it supposed to serve?
It's just a long-range DMR type weapon.
DMR even felt like DMR worked in medium range.
inbound. We've captured Bravo. Your team is
Ow. Realized I was getting shot.
Stronghold Charlie lost.
Still haven't sprinted.
Enemy team scoring.
The exception of accidentally pressing shift instead of tab.
Stronghold Bravo lost.
Oh, it's a very small. One boss of Trump. I won. We are at 30, they are at 72. They are kicking our butts.
Taking damage.
Spike grenades acquired.
I'm guarding Charlie.
We've captured Alpha. Your team scoring.
That was a dirty move. But I'm okay with that. Oh, okay, noted. You can thrust her into someone and then just kind of
Inbound.
brute force ram them.
Nice.
To death.
Oh no.
M41
We lost
Spanker
A.
available.
Alright, I'm gonna go to Charlie because we're losing that. And it's closer.
We've lost a teammate.
Oh, that's just you.
Halfway to victory.
Oh, finally, a use for the stalker rifle. Oh, I got killed right as I was gonna use. Hopefully I spawn near here,
Enemy team scoring.
that they don't move. A bunch of other things that will not happen.
We've captured Bravo. Your team scoring. The enemy has captured Bravo. Enemy team scoring.
Okay, finally, first kill with the stalker rifle.
Stronghold Bravo is ours. Your team scoring.
I actually survived that encounter. That's impressive for my standards.
M41 Spanker inbound. We've captured Alpha. The enemy has captured Bravo. M41 Spanker available.
Okay.
Stronghold Charlie lost.
Got the pickup. Cover me. Did some damage.
We have Bravo. We need to get Charlie though. Or-
Aim true, Spark.
Do your thing, your little weird green hologram.
Victory.
Holy shit, we won. Getting some rendering issues on my side. But I think that's client, not. Noob Cube. What else could we're calling them Noob Cube now?
Well, I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah, especially since I feels like this loading screen's a lot longer. Excuse me. There we go. I love how I could disconnect time.
Alright, so I'll catch you next time, and maybe we can do another one of these sometime again.
Hopefully soon. Sure, I'm sure there'll be new things that are coming up. Maybe we can do that Spartan Ops reflow mod.
Yeah, that'd be interesting to try out.
Because they did a new version. They made a new update. Try that out.
Sweet. Can't wait to.
Yeah.
Alright. Take care.
You too. Great having you on.
Alright. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Great having you too.
Alright. So it is just me now. And yeah, that was Legendary Mjolnir, people. Great Halo YouTube guy. He has really good videos on Halo 5's armor. I highly recommend you check them out because they are both entertaining, accurate, and just overall a good watch. We also did Season 6 and Season 7 live streams together for the Master Chief Collection. If you guys want to check those out on both of our channels. Yeah, now we got to play Halo Infinite. As I said, it's a fun game. The gameplay itself is fun. But everything else is just as bad as I predicted it. Don't like that. In these sorts of situations, I don't like being... like, just to name a few, as I mentioned earlier, you know, we got... It's worse than Halo 5 in a lot of regards. The lack of game mode selective matchmaking, the ranking system is just absurd. Menu UI is purposefully confusing and messy. Audio design is bad, save for, like, soundtrack and a few guns. Predatory monetization and progression system. The bullshit battle pass and just how obstructive, purposefully designed to be obstructive and force the player to then spend money on things rather than earn them in game, because at least in Master Chief Collection, thankfully there's no real world money to be, but Halo Infinite, you can't even earn any of that shit in game. You have to pay for it or you don't get it. That's how it works here, which is not how it should work. This is pretty much, it's a free to play game, as exactly as I expect it to be, unfortunately. Anyone can play it, but you can't progress in it. It's pay to progress, it's pay to play, with everything being locked behind a paywall. You're not being rewarded for playing the game at all. You're not being rewarded to play the game, you're just essentially I'm just trying to think what would be the word here. You're being rewarded for paying money. falling for the monetization tactics, but you're being punished for playing as you would any other Halo game. Because that's the thing, is they're not trying to be, they're trying to appeal to the younger, the modern audience of these free-to-play games. You know, like your Fortnite, your Apex Legends, your, you know, so on and so forth. Those types of games, the ultra colorful, ultra bright and flashy, and very cartoony shooters that are overly monetized, egregiously monetized, with macro transactions. Because let's be honest, nothing above $1 is micro. These are macro transactions at best. And yeah, it just really, in fact, the leaks indicated that there would be more items you can earn for free. Granted, the leaks show the entirety of the Season 1 content, and we don't have the entirety of the Season 1 content yet, so they could be right. But so far the leaks have been proven somewhat true, given how there's like, for every 20 items that you can purchase, there's maybe one free item in there to unlock via challenges, and not even unlock through anything. You just level up and then you get it. Like, there's no challenge to unlock anything. There's no XP to earn to then spend on items. It's just a obfuscation of frustration. And that's, again, insult to injury, because the insult to injury is that the gameplay is really fun. Granted, I think I personally prefer Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer over Halo Infinite. Just because it feels more like Halo Reach, but it also feels like Halo 2. I like that. It's a good combination. Got the dual wielding, which is great. The weapons feel better in that, for sure. Honestly, give me Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer with Halo Infinite's visual, like the armor visuals. Solid. But obviously, I'm not the one making the game here, fortunately. Or fortunately, because I've never made a game, so... Anyway. Just, I don't know, I have a lot of problems, obviously. And I have a lot of problems with the game, too. Haha. But I'm not a fan of the free-to-play model. Live service bullshit. And I call it bullshit because all of these problems exist because it is free-to-play. And they will make problems and then sell you the solution. I'm sure. You've yet to see it in Halo Infinite, but that's how it has been in other live service games. So I'm expecting a whole lot worse to come. You know, but in the entirety of Halo Infinite so far, it's kind of just, let's get rid of, let's subtract and remove player choice and player options. Customization, color customization, armor permutations, you know, matchmaking, game selection, emblems, emblem coloration, emblem making, I mean, not just choosing an emblem. Like, they're just, the whole thing is just getting rid of more and more and more choice from the player to the point where you're left with nothing but the game. The gameplay, I mean. And again, the gameplay's fine, but everything around it and to navigate to get to it is a pain in the ass. Like, you know you have a problem when Halo 5 did things better. And I know I mentioned Star Citizen earlier because, again, it's, you know, the number, you know, you can argue that Cast in Shadows is a Star Citizen channel first, Halo channel second, which wouldn't necessarily be wrong. I like to think that it's a binary thing, not, well, binary or a dual channel, you know. Star Citizen and Halo. Dual wielding. But the two games. But, you know, like, again, like a lot of people call Star Citizen Scam Citizen, right? But if that were true, and obviously I don't believe that, but I am willing to see how some could, you know, the argument, it's not a, I wouldn't say a viable argument, but I can, you know, I can see why some people would argue that. And honestly, time will only time will tell with that anyways, as with most things. But, you know, again, if Star Citizen is a scam, say that's true, then what the shock is Halo Infinite, Battlefield 5, Halo 5 Guardians, Anthem, Fallout 76, Destiny 2, Apex Legends, Fortnite, any EA game and every Call of Duty game in the last decade, and really any AAA game that releases incomplete, filled to the brim with ludicrous macrotransactions. Because if those aren't scams, then what the fuck are they? Pardon my French, but, and I'm sorry I'm going on a little bit of a rant again, but if you see where I'm getting with that, like, how many times have you heard of a scam or seen a scam or something? It goes, hey, get this, it's free, and then you've now just been scammed because it's not free. It's full of monetization and this and that. It's like, and I get it. Nowadays, people expect monetization in a free-to-play game. That shouldn't be the case. Like, it shouldn't be free to play to begin with. I mean, like, if you made a solid Halo game, right? Something with, even going bare minimum here, right? Like, Halo 4's progression system, right? Where you just earn points and level up. And the more you level up, the more armors you unlock. You don't spend the points on anything. Just, the points go into leveling up and everything. It was very simplistic compared to, say, Halo Reach. But it worked. It means you got armor the more you leveled up, which means it gave you an incentive to play more, because the more you played and the better you played, the more you'd level up, the more armor you would unlock, and the more choices and options you'd have to then hit out your Spartan the way you wanted. Yes, the armors in Halo 4 are absolute garbage, and the designs look more Sangheili than they do human, and in some cases don't even look Halo, more often than not. But at least you had options. You know, like the system there was actually not a bad system. And again, Halo 5, you had the ranking per game mode. And as well as, obviously, selective game mode matchmaking. Oh, I wanted to load into a free-for-all, Slayer free-for-all? Bam! Slayer free-for-all matchmaking. Team Slayer? Team Slayer matchmaking. SWAT matchmaking? Like, you had matchmaking for pretty much every game mode. It wasn't just click to join a match and you are essentially rolling the dice to see which match you're going to be loaded into. But my point is, like, I'd rather take a game that's $60 and complete and quality over egregious and predatory monetization mess that's free to play. And again, it's not like we're talking, oh, you know, at most it's $5. No, we're talking $20. And that's just for one armor. The Anubis armor, if it loads here. I am playing on hard drive again, so I apologize for the slow load times. Slurring my words. But here, you're getting a light blue. $20 for a light blue, right? And where's Angry Joe? And yellow. Or like a orangish yellow. You got some analogous colors here, which is kind of cool, but it's like, you're essentially $20 for this. $15 for desert camo. I'm pretty sure that's a helmet itself. Yep, that is a helmet itself. With an attachment and an armor coating, which honestly, you even tell, like, this looks abysmal. But this is $15. All of this with $15. Or essentially the new Seeker helmet. You want red? $5 for red. Or at least a red. I mean, there's already red in the game. What even is the difference between this red and the red that's already in the game? Scarlet red versus... I have to go all the way here. Ode. Yeah, I should have taken a screenshot of it so I can compare them later. But I do want to see what the hell is the difference between this red and... Oh, so this is a deeper red. That's a brighter red. And it had red lights instead of orange. What did he fucking do? So essentially this is more red versus blue red. $5. $2 for an XP boost and challenge swaps, which you earn for free. And that's not even to mention how ludicrous the prices are. And granted, it was as bad. This was just as bad as it was in Halo 5, where you can buy in-game points, rec points for your loot boxes, or just straight up buy the loot boxes with real money. You can do both because you got to get the money from both ends. Burn the candle on both ends. But yeah, this is $100. You can spend $100 on one thing in Halo Infinite. Granted, it's in-game credits, but still, that's insane, ludicrous. And of course, it's all in the game itself. It's not like, oh, in order to do this, I have to go to a website and it'll tell me like a whole disclaimer on how it's meant for the gaming, the development of the game, because it's a work in progress, and how the game's once the game goes live, the whole monetization stuff will be gone because the game is now live and because you helped fund it. Like, no, it's not like that. It's in-game monetization, which I know is not new, but I'm just trying to hammer home the point that it's bad. Not that it's new, because it's not. It's just bad. It's evil. It's malicious in some regards. Because again, you have people that are, as is the case with loot boxes, you have people that are going to just spend money. Hell, kids playing this. And I imagine this happens a lot, given the BBC articles I've read in the past 2 years and covered on the channel a year ago now. But how's a kid gonna know? Oh, that's $20. They're gonna probably do it. They're gonna click on it. They're gonna buy it, and they may not even pay attention to this little thing in the corner here that says 0. And even if they do, they'll say, "Okay, I need to get some." And what even happens if I press F right now? I'm worried. I'm not even going to, because screw it. Because I fear that it might actually take me to some page, and I don't want to do that. But like the whole point is, like, a kid may not know that's $10, that's 15, that's 5, that's 2. They're just gonna spend, and then you see that $16,000 later, their parents' bank account's empty or something. No joke, that actually happens regarding FIFA Ultimate Team. It spent $16,000 on loot boxes in that game. And not all kids are morons, and some will probably realize it and know it, and some adults too, honestly. Like, they'll know, oh, that's $15, that's $10, and they're gonna do it anyways. My point is, if you want this shit to stop, don't spend money on the bullshit. Don't encourage them, don't enable them. Upgrade the premium. Seriously, I want this helmet. I have to essentially Like, I might as well just, log in, launch into a few matches every few minutes, go into menu, launch into a match, do nothing, and I'll just earn the same amount of XP as if I do anything anyways. Yeah, I might earn an extra, 100 XP if I do a challenge. But I can just be lazy about it and be just as effective. Like, that's not rewarding, obviously. That's not a game. That's essentially, you have a chore and you're finding workarounds around the chore. You're finding loopholes in the system. Like, that's not, I don't want that in a freaking game. Mark 6 does look good, though. But all is forgiven. No, I'm kidding. That was a joke. Bad one. Seriously, this definitely looks better, though, than anything they've tried to all their recreation attempts of it. I need a weapon. Sorry. Yeah, but it's just, I have a problem, obviously, with all this shit, and I hate seeing it more and more and more. Essentially, at the end of the day, Halo Infinite multiplayer is essentially just typical AAA for free-to-play shooter, but this time it's Halo. That's pretty much what it is. If I'm pissing people off, I apologize. That's not my intention, but I'm just calling it as I see it. And the only reason I'm so adamant and passionate about this in my argument is because I love Halo. If I didn't love Halo, I wouldn't be doing freaking mod showcases all the damn time. I wouldn't have run Rosie Muscovy on my channel to talk about his Combat of Revolves mod, and I wouldn't even have gotten so heavily involved in that mod afterwards. Like this. Like, I love Halo. I want Halo to be good. I want it to come back. I want Halo to come back as it was, not as something new. If that makes any sense. Like, I don't want Halo to be turned into just another AAA free-to-play franchise. I want it to be Halo. I want it to be what I fell in love with originally, not something else. But unfortunately, that's not the case. I'm the old man here now. I'm the old schmuck that's just complaining about how things are changing. And sometimes change is good, but sometimes change is not. That's the duality of change. It's neither good or bad. It just can be one or the, like Murphy's Law. Anything that can happen will happen. Doesn't necessarily mean anything bad. Doesn't necessarily mean anything good either. Not to get into a whole philosophical and scientific debate here, but yeah, that's... And this is just my problems with the multiplayer. Like, again, we predicted all this bullshit. I remember saying that the second they went free-to-play, or fee-to-play more accurately, I dropped off the multiplayer. And the only reason why I have the multiplayer on the screen is so that I can talk about all the problems, so that I actually have, some sort of, I guess, frame of reference for any arguments or for any discussion about the game. This way, if I say anything, people can't say, oh, well, you didn't play, so you have no idea. No, I have played now. Well, I've played before, too. But that's the only reason. Also, I did really want to see what the gameplay was. And I'm glad to say that the gameplay actually is good. That is a plus. But it's essentially one, maybe 2 steps forward, and then 117 steps backwards. And when I say this is an alpha, I'm not trying to make a joke or anything. It is an alpha. For any who don't know, or don't care, or whatever, fuck it. An alpha doesn't necessarily mean it has to be a glitchy, unplayable mess. An alpha is essentially when you're building the game and implementing new features into the game. You know, you're implementing, for instance, you have the base movement and base mechanics are in, right? You can move, you can shoot, jump, etc. Okay, now you're adding in new game modes, new stuff, and new features, new content, new location, all that stuff that's done usually in the alpha stage of development in a game. Then when the game is complete or close to, you have the beta, which is now testing everything and essentially bug smashing anything. Like you find bugs, making sure it's all working. They're beta testing it. Then you got the game. That's a very gross oversimplification of how it works, but it's effective to the point of that this is an alpha. Where's SWAT? Where's pretty much a shit, infection, Fiesta. Although for all I know, Fiesta's already in, but because of the randomized matchmaking, I will never know until I put in hundreds of hours, and I don't have the time nor the want to do that. After this, I have 3 different mod videos I have to go record, and not that that's really a task, it's just I have to go record 3 different mod videos all of the same level, which is a little bit annoying. Maybe I should just do different levels. Anyway, I'll figure that out later. But that's the whole... And I have to work on my own mod. I have better things to do than just putting endless hours into a game that's just not worth it. That looks cool. But yeah, that's Halo Infinite. I mean, despite it's the beta, it's not a beta. If anything, it's an alpha. They launched it. This is live. It released. They're calling it a beta so that they can diffuse any arguments. Oh, it's a beta. And look, I'm sure they will address and change a lot of the monetization issues, but they're not going to do so in a way that benefits the community, those that are criticizing it. They are going to do it in a way that benefits them and just mitigates the criticism. But they are not going to solve the issue. They are just going to shrink it down and make it less noticeable. As has been the case with other AAA games that have done the same thing. I apologize for my tongue. That was rude. But yeah, this is... It sucks that this is what Halo is now. As I said, I predicted all this bullshit 5 months ago. A year ago, even. You can go back and watch some of the videos. Maybe later I'll put, when I get the chance, I'll put end tags that have those videos up. But really just go to any of our Halo content and really talk about it. It's just... I don't know, more I hear and see and now play of Halo Infinite, the less enthused and interested I am. Again, the gameplay is good. Nothing else is. Like the campaign, honestly, I'm not... A year and a half ago, I would have been... You know what? I'm optimistically cautious about the campaign. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm not, But at the same time, I'm worried that it's going to be whatever. Now, at this point, I'm just straight up worried. Like, I'm expecting it to be Hope. 343 has... I've said this again in the past, and I'll say it now. What I needed was something to instill confidence in Halo. So far, they have done nothing to do. Both the campaign and the multiplayer. Sucks. Well, I think I'm done for the night. Has been almost 5.5 hours. Well, actually, the live stream itself has only gone on for like 5 hours, but we started 5.5 hours ago when we had technical difficulties for 30 minutes. Apologize for that, by the way. So for anyone that's watching on the rerun and got this far, first off, you're a real trooper, so good on you. I know that sounded really asinine, I apologize. I do mean, like... can I clap? No, I won't clap for you. But... yeah, awesome that you made it this far. Your respect. But yeah, if you made it this far, I apologize for the 30 minutes of technical difficulties. I'll probably just afterwards either put a timestamp in the description, or I'll just edit out the intro. Like the first 30 minutes, I mean, so this way you don't have to deal... if you're watching this on the rerun, you don't have to deal with it. Although if you're watching this on the rerun, and I did do that, then you won't know what I'm talking about, in which case... pretend I didn't say anything. I don't know. Do whatever you want. I don't care. And I don't mean that in a rude way, I just mean like, do what you want, I can't stop you. I mean, unless I can... I don't know, I can't stop you. Freedom of choice, right? That's what we're all about. That's... yeah, I'm just gonna be rambling now, so I'm gonna call it a stream. I hope you guys enjoyed, found it informative, or at least entertaining. Let me know what you guys think of Halo Infinite. Like seriously, like in the comment section, give me your unbridled thoughts on Halo Infinite. Whether you loved it, hate it, in between, I don't care. Hell, even if you're just commenting just to insult me or call me a moron or whatever it is, I don't care. Put it in the comment section. I want to see it. I won't necessarily reply to any of no. I mean, look, if you're gonna just be in the comments just to be a jerk, I mean, please don't. I ask that you just keep it calm and professional in the comments, but just, I don't know, just let me know what you guys thought of the whole thing in the comment section, because I am curious to what you guys have to say about it. Because I think, again, this was expected, in my opinion. I know others may not share that because they weren't expecting the worst, and accurately so. But I don't know, let me know what you guys thought about or think about Halo Infinite, the multiplayer. What do you guys think of the campaign? What do you guys think of the monetization and all that bullshit? What do you guys think of the progression system or lack thereof? You know, do you guys think that the game's gonna die soon after launch because of all these problems, or do you guys think that it's going to be the best game ever? Like, what do you guys think? That's all. Just tell me your thoughts in the comment section, because I am curious and I like talking with people. So there. If you enjoyed, give it a thumbs up. share the video because that helps, so people can see it. Didn't enjoy? You can give it a thumbs down. Unfortunately, now that YouTube has made it where you can't see thumbs down or whatever, which is stupid. I guess I won't see it. I mean, I might do the analytics, but other people won't. But if you didn't like it, give it a thumbs down anyways. Helps with the algorithm that you have a thumbs up and down ratio. And if you're not subscribed, I do recommend that you do subscribe so that you can be all up to date and catch us live doing all sorts of stupid human tricks and shenanigans and angry rants. And if you are subscribed, make sure you're still subscribed because YouTube does unsubscribe people. That is a thing. And lastly, if you want to help support us in a more personal way, as always, you can, well, help support us in a financial way. Once I get the page up, I apologize for the delay. Second here, actually, program. There. We have t-shirts, such as Freedom, the right of all sentient. And I'll try not to butcher Peter Cullen's into crime again. Like my personal favorite. Wear this in public, I dare you. I've done it several times, so yeah. I have 2 of these. Mainly because a bird crapped on one, I know. But that's just my luck running true to form. Broad shot. Broad shot. Yes, Sideser voice. Yeah, I had a lot of fun and a lot of integrity lost from making this. But yeah, good stuff there. And this one, first off, these shirts are very comfortable. Also, I have 3 of these, and I'm getting 2 more in different colors just because I worn out one of them. And this thing isn't even a year old. It's not even 8 months old yet, this product. And I got it thinking, oh hell, when did we make it? I want to say May. And I wore it out already. Such a, yeah. Anyway, yeah, see, we got t-shirts that you can wear. There is other stuff like mugs and sweatshirts and hoodies and leggings even. I just like showing the t-shirts because this is the stuff I actually wear from the website on a regular basis. I do wear the sweatshirts as well, but not on a regular basis because I only wear those when I need to wear a sweatshirt, which is, I don't get cold often. But yeah, cool merch. Make it myself. It is fun. I need to make a Decepticon version of this. I also have a this is the Teespring store, doofus. I have a eBay store where I make posters and print them myself, and then ship them, and I can sign them into that sort of thing. Yeah, links for everything in the description, by the way. Teespring store, the eBay store, the Discord server if you want to play with us, whether it be Star Citizen, Master Chief Collection, even Halo Infinite. I'll humor you. We have the same game. You're in the Discord server. We can likely play it together. So yeah, that's gonna be it for now. I'll see you guys Sunday, because that's the next live stream. I don't know what I'll be doing on Sunday, but it will be something. I guess I will have to figure that out. But yeah, episode, I don't even remember what episode anymore. What day is it? Okay, maybe I'll do a Hanukkah special, because it is Hanukkah at the moment. It is currently night 4 of Hanukkah. Well, I know what I'm not going to be doing on Sunday, and that is a Die Hard live stream, because, well, that went so well last time. stupid fucking copyright strike. And when I say Die Hard livestream, for anyone who doesn't know, we live streamed. We were going to do a watch party. We didn't even get 4 minutes into the live stream before we got a copyright strike. With no warnings. It was all a bot. Like, it was automatic. Essentially, it's YouTube's algorithm being super pain in the ass and super punishing for new content creators that aren't monetized. I've done several rants already on it at the time. Now, where is... Okay, so episode 15. So Sunday will be episode 15 of insert name here. I don't know what we'll be inserting for the name. I'm thinking of reworking what insert name is. It used to just be anything not gaming, but now I'm going to make it more true to the name and just make it anything escapism. It's going to be the new Escapism Live, essentially. Except not necessarily game like Escapism Live. I like to keep actual escapism in it, like showcase gameplay and stuff, like live stream narcissism. But anyway, I am really rambling. I can go on forever. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys are having a great evening, morning, afternoon, whatever the hell it is, wherever the hell you are. And I will catch you